join your aching powers. Come on, waking flowers. Waking shifting dunes of imaginary youth. To waken shifting dunes of imaginary youth.
It seems Rains was right when she said your kind only talks blood and money.
Ferretto, pay attention. You've got a tail.
I've never touched my tongue too badly. But I'd be a beautiful piece of shit. Some think he feels sorry for himself. He's just on his way home.
a moment to announce that
Oh! I got you good. I got you good. Okay, hi everybody, it's me. Too much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? It's good to see you all. It's good to be back, even though I was only really... I guess the last stream that I did was a Stalker Tuesday over a week ago. Because then I canceled the Thursday stream with Missy because I was depressed. Then I canceled the Sunday because I was depressed. Then I canceled the next Tuesday and Thursday because I was depressed. Okay, I see now. I understand. It all makes sense. So, y'all might notice there are some flashy new things here. I'm gonna get to showing those off. Some of y'all have already gotten to making use of them. I'm happy about that. Before I get back to the bar and give us a nice little rundown on what we're gonna be doing for tonight, let me give some love to all my people. Right, first, Tiana, congrats on grabbing the first. Lily, good to see you. Pulling up with the pissy shitties emote. It's great. It's great. Also, I need to figure out why Muller didn't drop a little chat message when you redeemed the first. I need to figure out what's up with that. Channel points. Huh. Give me a second. Wait, why isn't the... Hold on, this is weird. Because the first drink is here, but why isn't it on Mix It Up? Why isn't the first on Mix It Up? Like it's literally, like, not here. And I know it's there because I made it. And, like Tiana, it gave you the whole, like, thing with the vodka at the beginning, right? Like, it showed the vodka and it played the sound effect, right? Didn't it do that? It didn't? Wait a fuck. Did I forget to fucking save it? Did I forget to save the redeem before I closed Mix It Up this morning? Yeah, you and me both, Superfly Johnson. That's fucked up. That's... I was wondering why it didn't play the chat message. I forgot to actually save the command. So the redeem is there, and you can do the redeem. It's not gonna take that much effort to make up again because I already have the files and everything all sitting in a folder. I'll set it back up after stream. Ooh, okay. Anyway. So, there's a couple of things that have changed. A couple of my redeem videos I've turned down in volume, especially the louder ones like the Cowardice and the Grenade Botch. I did turn Mix It Up to ensure that the voice lines are set with crystal clarity. Everybody, I will talk about this when we get to the bar, but I just want to make sure everyone's keeping me on track when it comes to the audio levels. I will also watch the stream back later on to make sure all of my shit's in gear. Alright, so I guess I got some work cut out for me after stream. Tiana, congrats on the first drink. Lily, good to see you up in here tonight, even if you are presently giving all of us psychic damage. I don't know what they put in the water over in Finland, but it's... Jesus Christ. I don't know what they put in the water over there in Finland, but it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. Ziggy, good to see you as well. Angel, bestie, how are you doing tonight, homie? Hope the coffee is nice. Happy you got your power back. Everyone, please go check out my bestie, Angel Bites VT. She's fucking amazing. We love what she does. Look forward to us playing The Forest this Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You're gonna love it. Who else? Estelle, good to see you here tonight. Ziggy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Angel. We appreciate the fuck out of you, Ziggy. Enjoy the no ads, Angel. Who else is here? Ari, good to see you as well. What the fuck is a goldfish? It's an artifact. Also, Ellie, specifically her headmate, Rinny. Oh, Rinny's not watching because she can't. Everyone's pulling the gacha pulls. Kelly, good to see you as well. Rennie, thank you for the follow. I know you're not listening, but I'm gonna say it anyway for when Ellie tunes back in. And NightmareNexus, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you. How's Sweet Chili? Is he doing okay? I hope he's doing okay. I'm gonna talk about that too when I get back to the bar. Anyway, the Cowardice Redeem is a tad loud. Well, I wasn't asking you to play it. I wasn't asking you to play it. God damn it. Hold on. All right, I'm turning that down to like 50. A whole I believe it is what my wife. No, Lily, work means crack. Work means crack rock, Lily. It means crack rock. I don't give a fuck if she knows. I'm saying it anyway. Ah, Bop, good to see you as well. Mal says hi, everyone. I'm going to the fucking bar. Hi, everybody. How are you all doing here tonight? Let me turn the music back up. I think it's right here. Hi, everybody. I'm Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl Battle Maid. I cook, I clean, I kill, and I'm also, unfortunately, under the thumb of the United Nations. When I'm not doing any of those things, but I'm still under the thumb of the United Nations, I'm playing spooky shooty games here on Twitch, which is also what I was going to do tonight. But, I actually have decided to pull on a nice, fun little backup game that I think y'all are going to really like. Also, hold on a second. Sorry, I had to recalibrate my shit. Anyway, UN owned was her. Fuck off. All right. Soroka, it is indeed doll time. We got a shout out for Sorka VTube. So hi everybody, it's been a bit. The last stream I did was a Stalker Tuesday over a week ago. Dude, it's the Zaz. Hey Alaris. It makes me really happy to see so many people pulling up on my my first stream after like over a week back. But yes, it's been over a week since I last was on stream because I canceled a Pathologic 2 stream, a They Hunger stream, another Stalker Tuesday, a The Forest stream, and then tonight we had to switch our plans up a bit. So it's been a little bit, and I have a lot to show all of you tonight before we actually even get into the game. As you can see by the stream title, I am actually going to be playing NieR Automata. NightmareNexus found a wounded cat on the street, and he's actually taking care of the little guy tonight and making sure he's okay until the little guy's owner comes and picks him up tonight because no hospital would take him. So, Nexus is indisposed, and... Have you been celebrating the Ides of March? Bad news. I have sustained both a first-degree burn on my arm, and also I stubbed the fuck out of my toe this morning on the Ides of March. Friday the 13th, I was fine. The Ides of March is fucking slinging it to me, which sucks. But what are you gonna do? Also, wait, what's this image that's supposed to be up here? Oh, that was the Writing Jam promo that I never got rid of. Okay. So, we were gonna play Crow Country. Ides of Mulch. Well, I did have a Mulchie. I had a Maltese Chihuahua, a Mulchie. I don't know how he's doing on the Ides, though. But yeah, so me and Nexus, we're gonna play some Crow Country, but we're gonna push that to another day. We're gonna push that to another day, because Nexus is gonna be indisposed. And I also think it works out because I'd rather show everybody the cool shit I've been working on, this whole time. And because I'll get to it. And on top of that, I want to talk a little bit more about where my head's been at lately. So, a comfort game that also lines up with where my head's been at, I think is a great idea. So I'm looking forward to playing it. Oh my god. Don't worry about the IDEs of March, we use SATA now. Doing well, homegirl, chilling and enjoying a bit of a day off, thank god. Hell yeah. Everyone thinks Crow Country is so good, but no one ever thinks of Magpie Country. I do. Also, I realize why Soroka likes Elster so much because Elster is a magpie, I realized, when I looked up Elster in the GIF search on Discord and saw a bunch of magpies. Suddenly, a lot of things make sense, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So, hi everybody. So after over a week of, what happened was, so we're gonna be playing NieR Automata tonight. I'm gonna explain a little bit of why. I'm gonna get down to it, okay? So I'm gonna go through things in order, but So we're gonna get to Crow Country at a later date. Next Sunday, me and Nix are gonna run at They Hunger, since my normal Sunday stream I've actually pushed all the way up to Friday, that I'm going to do with my good friend Ellie, her headmate Irene specifically. Now. So over a week ago, almost 2 weeks ago, I was noticing a consistent problem where I kept coming home from work in tears and falling apart and not having the energy to do streams. I was canceling streams left and right. And granted, a big part of it was because I was being burnt out from work and also very depressed. I also have to admit, if there are plans I have that I keep not actually getting to, I usually tend to just start getting overwhelmed. If I have a lot of shit that needs to get done and I'm not making any progress on it, it weighs on me, because I'm one of those people who is unable to relax because I feel like I am expected to still be working. You can thank my mom for that. But anyways, so after like canceling a Pathologic stream and then coming home and getting ready to run the They Hunger stream with Nix, and also breaking down into tears, I realized I needed to take a break. So I told Nix, I was like, I'm gonna call off my streams for the rest of the week. We're gonna take it easy. I'm gonna come home. We're gonna make something nice for dinner, and we're just gonna chill. She said that sounds like a good idea. So I took off for the week. Granted, admittedly, I did have to tell Angel and Amanda, but a big part of why I kept coming home and crying was because I kept listening to I Want to Disappear by The Story So Far at work, and then coming home and then crying. Surprise, surprise, Sascha, listening to an album about losing a father when you're coming up on a decade since you lost your father. Great idea. But anyway, I have been telling people to hold me to it, and if they see me listening to that album, to tell me to knock it off. And I'm doing a lot better after taking a week to relax. I'm doing a lot better because I was just feeling burnt out. I had no energy to do anything, and I was also really worried about people that I love. So part of what helped me was taking a week to relax and kick back, coming home from work, and just playing fucking, like Stalker 2 and chilling out. Part of it was a couple of good friends I was worried about were insisting to me, Sascha, you're overextending again. Don't fucking worry about me. I'll be fine. Just be here if I need anything, but you don't have to be my therapist. And I was like, yeah, I have been doing that, huh? So it was nice to, so part of it was like relaxing, part of it was getting work done, and part of it was like being told I was overextending and didn't have to go so hard in on trying to be somebody's like fucking like at somebody's beck and call. Yes, Lav, we are playing NieR, going straight into dollhood. Well, I'm gonna talk about that too. So yeah, a lot of it was that. I just realized I was overextending and I needed to take a week to relax. So, yeah, Lily, I'm really glad we had that talk too, actually. It felt really nice to sit down and talk about my dad with you. I want you to know that meant the world to me. And especially as somebody who's been kind of still struggling to manage through that, it was like, this is like a nice little moment of realness. So I appreciated that. So yes, I am doing a lot better, partially because I have, kind of gotten to talk a little bit about how I've been feeling about my father. I got to do a little bit of work on my stream setup. I got to, take a break and play Stalker 2, and I also got to relax a little bit. Hey, Cray Current, and also, hi, Ellie! It's good to see you. Ellie, I'm excited for a stream on Friday. Ellie here is the person I'm going to be playing Pacific Drive with this Friday. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Soroka, are you cool with me doing that tea time later? Because I'm going to do that at halftime. But I'm also going to take that sip of water real quick. So let's get down to it. So, first off, because this is a development that happened in between my last, Stalker Tuesday and now. But the part of the reason I'm playing NieR Automata as my backup game tonight is because I have finally started to realize that as the main fronting headmate of the system, I had a couple of interesting things I learned. One of them is that I am actually not the original with the system. Amber was. You don't see Amber on stream because she's like really, really little and she's not supposed to be tuning into 18+ streams where I talk about like blowing dudes and shit all the time. But she is one of my headmates, and I realized about over I don't know, almost 2 weeks ago that Amber is actually the original. Amber was the original, and I am actually a facet she made because she was lonely when we were a kid and she wanted a friend. And then she had me take over around, I think, sometime in 3rd grade. And that was an interesting thing to realize. I also realized that I am suddenly extremely, okay, I finally get the... Shut the fuck up, Lily. / lighthearted, by the way. I don't... Of course I made it. Okay, correction. Shut the fuck up, Amanda. But anyway... I realized, okay, so people who know me know that I've been very okay, you know, I appreciate my homies who are dolls, but I don't understand the doll thing. I finally get the doll thing. After realizing that as a facet that was made by another facet.
Bloodhound. You've been spotted.
Yo, Mal, thank you for the follow. Good to fucking see you. I finally get the doll thing. It took me years and years and years. You're not fucking dads either. A girl can dream. A girl can dream. Hi, good to see you, Mal. But anyway, I get the doll thing finally. Because as a facet that was kind of created by another facet to be her friend, I was like, that makes me kind of a doll in a way. And suddenly I started really kind of feeling euphoric about the idea of being a doll. I started visualizing myself as a wind-up doll to the point where Ocean actually drew me with a wind-up key on my back, and I suddenly felt really, really happy about it. It was nice. And I've kind of started settling into sort of understanding that in a whole new way. Because I've had a great many talks with my friend Audrey about how I can't really understand the doll thing, and now I'm like, alright, enough. I get it. I'm a doll now. And I actually really like it. So a big part of why I'm playing NieR Automata tonight is because NieR Automata is a fantastic little game about, about trying to find a way to keep going when you feel like you can't anymore, on top of also being heavily doll-coded. And as a person who now understands her own doll identity, I think this is going to be interesting for me. And on top of that, it's also a game that I know very well because I've platted it before. So I don't have to worry about uncharted territory. I'm just going to boot it up and we're going to play it and have a grand old fucking time. So that explains why we're doing that tonight. And also, again, that's a big part of where my head's been at. Sascha, the character, is always going to be just a battle maid. But obviously, Sascha, the main fronting headmaid of the system, am going to be seeing myself a little bit differently than just being the combat maid. I'm going to be seeing things a little bit differently. And a big part of that is my sort of understanding of the doll identity. Now. Also, real quick, I just want to fucking bring attention to Lily saying, why would a girl dream of men? I'm once again reminded of that one tweet from Callie where she said something about, every time I see a girl who says she's into guys, I immediately feel like a fucking classic car collector who's looking at an engine that's just not ticking over correctly. That being said, so that was one of the main things I worked on while I was gone, was taking a break, taking it easy, chilling the fuck out, playing some video games, and getting a better understanding of myself. Here's some of the other things I got worked on. So Ziggy got a subscription to somebody while we were in the intro screen, but I'm going to show it to y'all now. Deadass, it is very good that I canceled the They Hunger stream, because that night, when I would have been streaming, Bonnie hit me up. And she said, Sascha, praise the Lord, a window has opened. We sat down, we got a recording session going, and we knocked all of the voice lines out in about an hour. So, now, I give to you the Muller lines. The Muller lines are here, and they are exactly as... I'm just gonna say, if you know me, they're exactly what you expected. So, for example, if I wanted to test this.
Nicely done, Bloodhound. Now keep at it. There is much to be done.
She did so good. She did so good.
It seems Rains was right when she said your kind only talks blood and money.
She did so good. Wait for it.
You're taking on an awful lot of contracts. You'd better not be prioritizing them.
By the way, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. The Wu-Tang Cream clip on the mass sub gift, that goes away when RCA Records physically makes me stop. When RCA Records physically makes me stop, I'll get rid of Cream. Until then, I'm playing it. Because cash rules everything around me. There's more, too. Uh-oh.
It seems Rains was right when she said your kind only talks blood and money.
So, here's the cool thing. Is just like all of the Reigns commands, there are multiple commands nested inside of each one. There are, for most of these, about 3 different voice lines. Some of them are 3 plus a 4th joke line. For example, there's a joke gift sub line that I think you might like. There's a joke gift sub line you might like. And I've also doubled over a bunch of the voice lines because I wanted to properly simulate the probability. So now, instead of playing like as often as any other, most of the like little like silly Easter egg lines, like for example my friend cameos or cameos from other characters like Reigns or Sadowski, will now be playing at a 10% rate, which is good. But anyway, here's one of those silly lines you might like.
Someone's on her 996. Is this what they call a Sigma-made grind set?
I expect that will cause people a lot of psychic damage. By the way, so these are going to be playing on bits, subs, gift subs, and mass gift subs, because Muller's my handler. So of course she handles most of my, payment and everything else, as well as some of my mission things. Now here's the thing, obviously, as my handler, my very begrudged handler, Muller, she does also actually direct me in terms of my missions. So these are only half of the voice lines we actually got recorded. The other half are for stream transitions, there will be new lines playing on intros, BRBs, return from BRBs, and stream ends. But I still have to do a little bit more cooking on the scenes. Like, I do need to make like a new little splash screen for those. So that's going to take a little bit more time. But look forward to those, because those are going to be very, very good. You can also safely expect some of these voice lines to probably fucking fluster or stunlock the fuck out of me. What's the one that always does that really bad? Is it this one?
If I didn't know better, I'd have thought someone was trying to buy you out.
No, that's not the one. Where is it? I think it's you, maybe? No, I think it's...
It seems Rains was right.
No.
When she said
That's
your
okay.
kind only talks
I'm just gonna wait till it
blood
plays.
and money.
Anyway, so I want everybody to give a nice big thank you to BonniculaLive, our good homie, who absolutely came through on the voice lines, and I don't think I've met a single person in all of my time VTubing who could have possibly nailed the character of Muller like Bonnie did. She fucking killed it. So everyone go say thank you, Bonnie, and give your appreciation to the only person who could possibly play a character as evil as Muller, an actual vampire queen. We fucking love Bonnie. She did great. Appreciate you, and I can't wait to work with her more. Maybe when I finally get that recap done. Now, that's not even the main thing that I was doing all of the work on. Because the voice lines were actually really fucking easy to set up. Most of the framework was already laid down by the time she got the recording done. I already had all of the on-stream commands set up and everything because I had already built them for the follow, raid, and ban notifications with Reigns. I'd already done all of those. So the work on the Muller lines from Bonnie was actually pretty fucking minimal. Most of you have already seen what I spent the lion's share of my week off working on, but I'm going to demonstrate it right now. Okay, so I give you the artifact gotcha. The artifact gotcha. I made a functioning fucking gotcha. So here's how it works. This was made to replace the first redeem that I forgot to save before I went to work today. Now, there is a new little command called artifact. It is 500 channel points. you can only do it once per stream per person, and there's a 3-minute cooldown. So each person gets to pull once, but they can only pull once, and everybody, like, you have to, you know, you can't spam it. You have to wait a good couple of minutes until you can pull again. But everybody can pull once. Now, it is a system of... I've learned that Mix It Up has a consumables system that keeps track of consumables, inventory, and currencies. It's very nice. I promise you, I've wanted to do this for over a year, and if Mix It Up didn't have this consumables system that basically does all of the back-end work for you, I wouldn't have even bothered. But it is there. So while it was here, I sat down and I said, you know what? I want to change my first redeem. So I changed it into a system of... Originally, it was just, okay, when you join my... when you come in, and if you're the first person to the stream, you press the first thing and you get an artifact. It is just one of many of the artifacts ported from Stalker 2. That was all it was. Come in, if you're the first, you get a random artifact. That's it. Then, I started assigning values to the artifacts. Then, I started assigning sound effects to the artifacts. Then I started assigning all of this other shit, and I said, you know, this is kind of outside the scope of a first redeem now, so what the fuck am I gonna do? So, I sat down with Oh Great One themselves, the god of Sheol, and I had them help me balance out some of the system. And we now have a functioning gacha where every artifact has a rarity assigned of common, uncommon, rare, or legendary. We haven't seen anybody get a legendary yet, but the legendary, if you pull it, has a 5-star rating and also has a holographic sticker effect on it. There are only 4 legendaries, which are the Compass, the Hypercube, the Liquid Rock, and... Compass, Hypercube, Liquid Rock. What's the last one? I'll remember another time. The Thunderberry. So these are all artifacts ported over from Stalker 2. I actually downloaded the PNGs. I took stock of all of their rarities. I gave them all actual values, buy and sell values, which we won't be making use of. I don't want my chat to become a Pokemon game, so I don't want it getting spammed up with people trading artifacts and shit. Which is why I want the focus on the gacha to be relatively low. I could have made the animations flashier. I would have made them flashier. But I don't want them to get, I don't want them to overtake the stream atmosphere. Because as y'all know, people come here for a certain vibe. And I don't want to completely overtake that. Ooh, a mica. So here's the thing. So there's a functioning artifact gacha. If you pull the artifact, you get an artifact, and that one is assigned a rarity of 2 stars common, 3 stars uncommon, 4 stars rare, and 5 stars legendary. So Mix It Up doesn't actually let you choose your probabilities. Mix It Up only really... Wait, hold on a second. Okay, cool. Mix It Up doesn't let you choose your rarities. You actually just have to, or your probabilities, you actually just have to copy all of your instances for the randomizer until they are in the certain number, until they are numbered the certain way that actually simulates that probability. So, I didn't go that far. I just have one entry for each artifact, and then the probabilities are whatever the fuck they are, I guess. So the legendaries are technically fairly rare because there's only 4 of them out of 69 artifacts. Now, the most important thing is, aside from the little, star, the little star, display that gives you the rarity, which, by the way, I'm wearing some of my girl's Frontline influence on my sleeve with that. Aside from that, the sounds also denote rarity. The sound of it being stored away in a container coincides to a different container in Stalker Anomaly, whether it's the lead-lined container, the improvised artifact module, or the 2 more advanced artifact containers. The rarity of the artifact, in turn, begets the sound that it plays when you actually store it. So it's cool. Kelly was like, maybe 5 people are gonna notice that, and I was like, yep, but those 5 people are gonna fucking love it. So we now have a functioning artifact gacha where you can pull, your artifact per stream and have a nice little fun thing. Now, here's the cool thing. If you go into the chat here, right, and you type !belt, it actually shows you how many artifacts you have. Now, here's the catch. Sascha, I hear you say. How do you plan on these artifacts having any actual value or rarity, considering you said there is going to be no trading system or way of people actually assigning any value to them aside from their rarity. I'll tell you, there is one 70th condition. There are 69 artifacts ported over from Stalker 2 because all of the other ones that I didn't port were anomalous items specific to very specific anomalous areas or story-specific artifacts, like, say, the Altered Toast or the Heart of Chernobyl. There's 69 artifacts, but there is one 70th condition. If you are unlucky, you have a 1 in 70 chance to die, and you lose everything. It also plays a really visceral and disgusting sound of somebody being exploded in a gravity anomaly. So if you happen to be unlucky, you can actually just lose everything. The gacha that just fucking kills you. So good hunting, stalkers, because if you're especially unlucky, you lose it all. I expect that to help balance it so people's inventories don't get too full. So I look forward to that. All of this is very, very experimental. We'll be balancing it out further and figuring out exactly how it works and how well people roll with it for now. Oh, Lily, you don't have an artifact yet. Oh, a devil's mushroom. Nice. You want to roll the death for lulz? Here's the thing. I would test it myself, but here's a problem. And I learned this. You did not get to pull. You will get to pull. Don't worry. We'll make sure you get to pull. Now, here's the thing. I would show you all the death condition, but I've learned something. Mix it up if you have a lot of randomizer entries. Starts to run really bad. It starts to run really fucking bad. Having 4 or 5 different nested groups within a randomizer that all play multiple different sounds, images, and text. Anytime you open that command to edit it, it starts to run like ass. Now imagine how fucking slow it is with 70 randomizer conditions that are all nested groups of different commands together. Now, I want you to understand, it's not that the commands themselves run slow, just Mix-It-Up's UI. Mix-It-Up's UI runs slow, so when I was editing a bunch of these, and I had to kind of like re-edit a whole slew of them last night, I basically just deleted them all and started from scratch because it was easier than having to edit all of them together at the slowness that Mix-It-Up was at. So I would show off the death condition specifically, but if I opened up the artifact commands like front end to edit anything in it, because of all 69 nested groups within the randomizer, it is going to crash. So I kind of fucked myself a little bit, but we do have it working. We have it working, and it runs, and it fucking is gas. So I was up, it was like 8, the groundwork for this was like 8 fucking hours, I want you to know. Like back on like Tuesday or Wednesday last week, I was sitting in the working channel for 8 goddamn hours, and as soon as I came home from work the next day and got into VC, Angel was like, Sascha, open Stalker 2 up right now. Your ass is not doing any more work. You are gonna play video games and you're just gonna fucking sit there and you're gonna relax. So I did. Lily also threatened me because I said I'll rest when I'm dead, and she said if you don't rest, that will become a reality. That was a lot. I was also up till 3 a.m. finalizing the artifact gacha. So, as a certain game industry veteran we all know said, never ask me for anything ever again. But we got it done. The artifact gacha is here, and now we have a new first redeem that I need to remake after stream because my dumbass deleted it. But I look forward to this. Let me see. I'll get a shirt that says I died in too much Sasha's chat if I roll it. You know what would be funny? A prestige system like Modern Warfare 2 that removes all your artifact but gives you a funny little badge. That would be funny, but I imagine that would be a lot of fucking work. I don't know if I want to do that. Now here's the cool thing about the death thing, by the way. Originally, we were planning on having it time you out for 60 seconds. but I realized that Twitch's mod front end actually keeps track of people you time out and how many times they've been timed out. So I don't want anybody in my chat getting flagged in anybody else's chat by somebody going, why did Sascha time this person out a bunch of times? I mean, you only pull once a stream and it's a 1 in 70 chance. You'd have to be some unlucky son of a bitch to get timed out enough times for it to flag anything off. Ooh, a moonlight. Yo, can we get some moonlight artifacts in chat? Can we get some moonlight artifacts in chat? So I don't want like anybody getting flagged, but you'd have to be some unlucky son of a bitch to get flagged for it. But I'm not chancing it. So that's why we figured, for the purposes of balancing the artifact's rarity as well, it's better to just have an option that just kills you and takes everything. Nice pull ocean, by the way. Yeah, good to see the moonlights in chat. Go fuck yourself, Dwop. I'll show you a... No, I guess I need a little bit more planning for that. Anyway. What else was I gonna say? Okay, the gacha, the fucking, we were gonna have it kill you, etc. Shirt that says I died in Sasha's chat. What else? There was one other thing I was gonna say. And my ass forgot. There's still some more things on the docket. I need to make the new stream bumpers. I need to do some more meme redeems, but generally speaking, we're doing pretty good here. So I appreciate all of you helping me test that. Out of stock on mobile, that probably has something to do with it. Sounds like a mobile problem, yeah. But it's gas is what it is. It's gas. So I appreciate all of y'all being here to help me test that. It's great. I'm proud of how it came out, and I look forward to seeing what everybody pulls in the future. I don't know why it says that on mobile. I think, yeah, I don't know why it says that on mobile. That's really fucking weird. That's confusing. That's very fucking confusing. Okay, somebody send me a message reminding me of that, and I'll go peep that shit later. Huh? Oh, Ocean says I know? By all means, do explain. Because I would like my people who are on their phones to be able to roll this if they want to. It shows things that are on cooldown as... Oh, yeah, no, you're not... Yeah, it's not out of stock. It's just on cooldown, and Twitch Mobile doesn't actually have a different UI element to display something as being on cooldown. So there you go. It's not out of stock. You gotta wait until the cooldown's up. But they never added a system to tell you it's on cooldown. That's great. That's really good. We love that. There was like one more thing I wanted to talk about with the artifact thing, and I forgot. 8 hours of work, etc. Got the whole thing done. Fuck, what was it? What actually was it? I'm losing my goddamn mind. I am losing my fucking mind. Also, Kelly said that reminds me, speaking of girls frontline and dolls, I was thinking earlier about how you dressed as 416 on your birthday hangout and now you're a doll now. Yeah. You know what? Sometimes that shit just happened. Who remembers that one time I flashbanged Kate like twice and also muzzle flagged her and she had a visceral physical reaction? It was fucked up, but also kind of funny. Yeah, good work, Twitch. Go fuck yourselves. If I remember the other thing I was gonna say, I will be sure to say it. But okay, so I showed off the new voice lines. I showed off the artifact gacha. I think we're Gucci. So let's actually get to the game, because I've been on the intro. I've been here yapping in the bar for a good 45 minutes now. And I don't want to keep us waiting any longer. So, we're going to play some NieR Automata, which is a game that I love to death. I beat it back in... I got it back in 2017. I beat it on the ending A. Didn't realize how Yoko Taro games worked. Beat ending A again. And then went... I basically steamrolled the whole game all the way through until ending E. And then... after platinuming the game, I then, okay, I didn't do ending E, but I waited until I platinumed the game to ending E myself and delete all my progress, because I was like, well, I platinumed the game, I literally did all there is to do, now I can delete my save. And then Yoko Taro, that sly son of a bitch, added DLC, and there was in fact more things to do. Ooh, a Kolobok. Nice pull. Nice pull. Very good. God, those sounds are good. Yeah, NieR Automata was a game that I think... So, NieR Automata was a game that I played, right back, around 2017, which I think is when my egg started to crack. partially being like influenced by, I believe it would be Your Name, a movie I've only seen once in theaters, but have a lot of manga and merchandise and things of, because Your Name did a lot to me. And I also played NieR Automata at the same time. So I was basically completely like absolutely bombarding myself with psychic damage relating to cracking my egg and also the doll thoughts. Make of that what you will. Obviously, the me of 2017 cribbed a lot more nihilistic themes from NieR Automata because I didn't have a whole lot of things to be hopeful for, and I'm glad I'm not that person anymore. But NieR Automata is probably one of the most beautiful pieces of art about keeping going and finding reasons to keep going in a time where it feels like there are none. A consistent theme I find through a lot of art that I really enjoy, whether it's, say, Girls Last Tour, Metro, Stalker, also, you know, fucking, what is it, Godspeed You Black Emperor's music. A lot of media that I like consistently has this theme. Hope in times of cataclysm appears throughout most things I do, and it even appears in my own work, whether it's my music or my writing. And I like that a lot. So I'm looking forward to play this because I know it's a game I haven't played since I started HRT. The last time I opened this game up and played it was around summer of 2022 when I was still PNG me, and I think it might have been before I even debuted. Yeah, it was before I debuted, and I actually was planning on canceling a Stalker Tuesday to just play it. I didn't do that. I ended up playing more Gunslinger. But, I believe the way I described it in a tweet, or like a post on my Blue Sky, on my alt rather, was I was like, NieR Automata's ending E feels like saying, you can keep going after this. It's not going to be the same, but you will have things to hope for and reasons to keep going. And it's like, you kind of view Cataclysm as an opportunity. And I like that. There's a lot of absurdism. Absurdism weaves itself in and out of this game in so many ways, and originally I wasn't sure if I was supposed to see this game as like a really drab and dour kind of like post-apocalypse story, so all of the sillier moments kind of caught me off guard. I would say Yoko Taro was my first like induction into understanding absurdism as a concept, which I would later follow through on when I proceeded to watch films like, say, Ghost Dog Way of the Samurai or Trainspotting. God, Trainspotting is fucking good. God, Trainspotting is good. NieR Automata is my favorite game about humanity that has no humans in it. That's a spoiler. Nice pull on a meat chunk. That's technically a spoiler. That's technically a spoiler because for most of the game you are supposed to be under the assumption that humans are totally still alive and they're what you're fighting for. Anyway. You only started HRT in 2022. That I'm not gonna blush. Fuck it. Okay. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. No, Angel, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. Dude, if you haven't played NieR Automata by now, what are you doing? Go play it. I hope tonight spurns you to play it. But I appreciate that, Lily. But yes, I started HRT in December. Oh, just blush, cunt. Go fuck yourself. Now I was able to pull, I'm going to bed. Night-night, Ellie. Sleep well. And tell Rennie I said goodnight as well. But yes, so I didn't start HRT until December of 2022. But I haven't played this game since I started, and I'm looking forward to doing so. So, I'm going to stop stalling because we're coming up on 50 minutes since I went live, and I've been sitting here yapping in the fucking bar this entire time. Would love to sit in on a Drakengard 1 run. Oh, fucking Drakengard. Now, Dwop, you want to know who to talk to about Drakengard? It's Nyx. Go talk to her about it. Go talk to her about Drakengard. Spoilers for NieR Automata. This game contains ass... That is the most ocean thing I have ever... And yes, Tiana, you are a zero. You are a zero. I'm kind of like zero. You... Oh, I'm sorry, that kind of killed me. Enough fucking stalling. Let me plug my controller in. Man, I need to get myself a new VTube Studio like NiaruPad plugin for my model that isn't made by fucking KVX Art. Fuck that guy. Not literally, though. Fucking... Bro's got a weird case. Why is my controller on top of all of my fucking makeup? Give me a second. Anyway, Lily, I appreciate the compliments. I try my best to look nice. I try my best to... What was the thing I said the other day? Cute, dumb bitch core? Let's go to the fucking game already. I'm sitting here. I'm going fucking bonkers. Alright. Here we are. NieR Automata. What's that one thing that, like, Civvy said once about, like, I think it was Aliens, where he describes it as this movie everyone's seen. Here we are. Here we are with NieR Automata, this game everyone's seen. But it is a game everyone's seen for a good fucking reason. NieR Automata is probably one of the best games of its type, and I don't even know what to describe it as. Like, I want to say it's like a hack and slash or a character action game because it's, like, platinum, but it's also Yoko Taro, so it borders on JRPG, but also, like, it's a bullet hell game, and also, like, best soundtrack of all time. Lily, send me a message right now and remind me to show you my, my soundtrack CDs, because I have this game's soundtrack, and I also have a, I have NieR Gestalt soundtrack and this game's soundtrack. I have both of them. I wonder how many people have played one ending but didn't know they missed the rest of the game. Yeah, I had to have people be like, Sascha, have you never played a fucking, like, Yoko Taro game? And I'm like, because I was like, oh, you know, like, fucking, I don't, I got to ending A or whatever, and it's like, it feels like there was a lot that was, like, left unsaid, and it's like, yeah, because there's more, dipshit. Start a new game. I'm like, what do you mean? And then I learned, oh, okay, there's, like, more you have to do. Yeah, wow, yeah, I was like, wow, this game was short. This game was short. I mean, I loved it, but it was short. And it's like, oh, I fucking loved it. And as soon as, it's a great fucking video game. And also this game did a lot of damage to me. It was funny because when I was first playing it, my friend Nick actually beat it before me on ending E, and I believe what he said was, hey, you know, Sascha, because I know you're going through a lot after, you know, after when we saw, after we saw your name in theaters and you were crying when the credits rolled, and he was like, I'm gonna be honest, maybe it might be a good idea to maybe, like, you know, he said something along the lines of, like, maybe put a pin in NieR Automata for a little bit because the story gets really heavy. He was like, it might be a good idea to spend some time playing something a little bit more like lighthearted, like Bloodborne. And I'm like, excuse me? This game makes Bloodborne lighthearted by compare... What the fuck happens? And then I played through it. And then I got to see everything that happens during, like, in between, like, ending, you know, like, C and ending E, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe he was right. But this game isn't like some type of, like, game about, like, meaningless suffering. I'm gonna crib from another thing I posted on my Blue Sky alt, but I really like the way that I put it, where I was like, when I first played this game, it was the understanding of nothing has meaning, therefore there's no reason to try to do anything. But now, instead, it's, like, nothing has meaning, therefore everything is there for the taking. Therefore, there is no reason we should not try to seize anything we can. I think that's a good way of reading it. Reminding me of the art Yoko Taro's. Yes, that one sequence in Drakengard 3 where, like, the one fucking intoner's, like, thrall is beating the shit out of her, and it just cuts to these cute little chibi drawings. Yoko Taro's wife is wonderful. So I think I've given enough of a fucking introduction to this game. I don't think there's any, like, way to introduce this game that isn't just, like, it's fucking NieR Automata, dude. It's the game about combat dolls in a post-apocalypse, and it's also probably one of the best pieces of absurdist art we have ever had as a civilization. And also fucking Keiichi Okabe and fucking Emmy Adams absolutely pulled it out on the fucking soundtrack. It's gas. It's peak. I feel the most kinship with A2. I also feel the most kinship with A2. A2 is extremely me. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot. It asks you your name. Well, I might as well just, you know. You know, you need to understand when I played B, like, ending B, and saw the fact that it saved how I did the tutorial at the start of ending A. When I saw it played back to me, I was like, No fucking way. How long have you been keeping score? It was ridiculous. This is the easiest to stomach of the Yoko Taro games because this game's balanced. Oh, absolutely. Even if you go for the platinum, like me, and try to find all of the hidden secret enemies that are all ridiculously overpowered. Oh, fucking NieR Automata. Heads up, we're gonna get an ad in 5 minutes, so if it runs during the prologue, it's okay. I am not playing on a hard difficulty, by the way. I'm not doing that. By the way, I had a friend... Fuck me sideways, I dropped my controller. I tried to show this to a friend once, and his ass actually died enough times to legitimately, like, fail the intro. I never saw that before. I was like, how did your ass fuck up the intro? You got me thinking about what in toner I'm like, and I'm thinking about 2 or 4.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
I am being blinded.
Is this a curse?
I'm like those pictures
Or
of
some
Northern
kind of
Lion when he
punishment?
throws a flash.
I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic
Yeah, I'm
weapon
turning this game down.
and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
You get an ending by doing that? You do. But yeah, this was my first Yoko Taro game, and it was a hell of a fucking introduction to what he does.
Come in. 2B here. All units have penetrated the stratosphere. Autopilot systems green across.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck Ben managed to do that, but he's also not like a big video game player. For some reason, I keep having friends who manage to fuck up the prologue of a game. My homie John actually managed to fail the prologue of Darkest Dungeon. I don't know how he did that, but he did it. I was like, how did you fuck this up? How did you fuck this up? To be or not to be, A2 Brute.
All units activate manual mode and
I would
rely
just
on
disappear if that happened to me.
Already engaged. Free movement unlocked.
origin point of long-range lasers confirmed.
So if I remember correctly, where's my... Oh, they haven't, Adam hasn't authorized dodging yet. How's the volume, by the way? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Keep me posted, homies.
Cancelers are ineffective.
You know, it's a good fucking soundtrack, this one. 9S. 9S is a, I think it's a German philosopher's thing. Something about 9S something.
Permission granted.
Darkest Dungeon does not make sense. They literally give you 2 characters that are like really, really fucking strong for that exact purpose.
7E down.
It's pretty good, audible, but hear you over it when talking. Okay, cool. Let me know if it's too loud or if I should turn it down. Alright, I still can't dodge yet. Oh wait, no, yeah, I can. Here we go. I like they have to, like, authorize your dodging in your attacks.
1D down.
I
Resuming captain's duty.
I think this introduction is a fantastic way of showing us everything, because you literally just get a top-down view the entire time, and it isn't for a good 5 minutes that you actually get to see what's shooting at you this whole time. It's so expertly set up. Like, they fucking kill it on just rolling it out to you and kind of getting you like a lot of intrigue going.
Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration. Permission granted.
Surprise, surprise, the game with a lot of ass and thighs loves to blue ball you, but they do it really, really well. And they have a fantastic, like, oh god, I am gonna talk for like 10 fucking years about how much I love this game. I wanted to have my backup game for tonight be a game that I could talk easily about. And when I say I can talk easily about this game, motherfucker, I could stand up on a stage for a TED Talk, and I could like fill multiple time slots just yapping about how much I love NieR Automata.
Captain, I think 4B down.
Like, the top-down in, like, starting to show off all of, like, the remains of human civilization coming into view is fantastic framing. It's fantastic.
Awaiting further orders. Operator to 2B. We need to run
More
before
like
we
peak
can
automata.
and
See, Lily, you fucking get it.
terrain. Understood.
Like, you'll notice there's a consistent thing about art styles with games that I like that happen to be post-apocalyptic. It's not enough for a game to be post-apocalyptic. A game has to have a specific art style. I would think anything that has, like, this weird sort of, like, surreal, almost like idyllic industrial kind of aesthetic of, like, I don't know how else to describe it, but this, Girls Last Tour, Deep Snow Delivery, a fair bit of Lorne's Lore, and even Junkhead. anything that has like this weird sort of combination of like semi-fantastical or surreal or even like just, I don't know how the fuck to describe it. Can somebody tell me if there's a name for this kind of art style of just like shit that's almost like a little bit brutalist and industrial, but combines a fair bit of like almost fantastical or like fucking, ugh. If it's like industrial and kind of like unreal or very I am failing to come up with a word. But whatever the fuck the art style is that is like this and Girls Last Tour, where there's like mega structures, a kind of like industrial or brutalist aesthetic, but this kind of like combination of like sort of like lighthearted, like, what's the word? Like lighthearted absurdism in between all of it. Whatever the fuck that is. That, Lawrence Lur, Junkhead, give me more of it. Also, if anybody in chat hasn't watched Junkhead, what the fuck are you doing? Go watch Junkhead. And also get hyped for Junk World. Or Junk Planet, or whatever. I was telling Sascha this recently, but when I worked back in the back of a thrift store, there was an entire year where I listened to this OST every day. My bad, I'll watch Junkhead. Ocean! Can I watch Junkhead with you and Soroka? Because Junkhead is gas. Also... Now, if I directed this intro, you would hear Suicide Boys immediately start playing as soon as she jumps out. Like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a Suicide Boys edit of NieR Automata where as soon as she busts through the wall, Bring Out Your Dead starts fucking playing. This shit would be gas. Okay, we got X and B are your attack combos. Great. Anyway, yes, I would like to watch Junkhead with you at some point because Junkhead is one of the coolest fucking stop-motion films I've ever seen. It's fantastic. Its art style is great. Alright, now what's the dodge button? Is it... Okay, right, it's the trigger. 2B join smash. You mentioned I said to Sascha... No, I'm reading Kelly's message. I'm reading Kelly's message. I am Sascha. You will know if somebody else is here. Trust me. Especially after 80, like, did entire streams fronting. I still don't think I could ever let Amber do a whole stream in the front, just because, like, you know, Amber is not the kind of person I think should be on Twitch, or in my chat especially. But... I am too much, Sascha. I am too... God damn it. Don't get me on that fucking, Echololly again. Wait. Hold on a second. Okay. Probably smart. Mira, I think, would actually be really fun to host a stream with. Mira, I think, would be a blast to have on a stream, but I'm not really sure what kind of games... Yeah, it's not that I don't trust Amber with Twitch, it's that I don't trust Twitch with Amber. Also, on PC, I'm realizing these are pre-rendered. On PS4, I couldn't tell, but on PC, I can tell these are pre-rendered. Here he is. So here's my favorite thing about this game, is that all of the enemies, all of the boss enemies, are named after philosophers. Every single one. Yeah, I don't trust somebody to come into my stream and not know who Amber is, who's like been watching me think of it this way, right? Because a lot of people in my chat know how I came up as a non-VTuber, like just no overlay, no chat, nothing, streaming Evil Within and Stalker to a bunch of like people from like Colombia and Argentina, right? A lot of my homies know that that's where I came up. I don't trust somebody from like my old like fucking big in Central America days to come in and not know who Amber is and immediately flashbang Amber with something she is not supposed to see. I'm not trying to do that. Yeah, I'm happy letting Amber do streams in like the fucking like the VIP channel of the bunker where everybody in there is like trusted and I know for a fact they can be safe for her. Not in the general VCs of the bunker because we've had enough issues with people not keeping things safe for Amber and also overstimming her that I'd rather just like... Hold up. Also, I'm just noticing the, okay, coming back from playing the original NieR, because I played NieR Gestalt after playing NieR Automata. Coming back after playing NieR, I'm now noticing the, I'm noticing the, what is it, invocation of the Dark Colossus theme. Because the one that plays when the fucking giant monster is, like, attacking, like, the town at the, in the, first, like, act of NieR. I'm now noticing the Dark Colossus theme coming back, which I fucking love. After what? Listening to shit tons of the Wonder Years and also, Jamie Page, I am immediately, like, just, damn. There's a lot of leitmotifs up in this bitch, and the like re-inclusion of the Dark Colossus theme in this boss fight is such a fucking cool thing where it's like, okay, if you're a person who played the first NieR and you're playing this and going, what the fuck does this have to do with NieR? Here you go. Here's how you start. But also, if you played NieR, you should know that it's a staple of Yoko Taro games to not have a whole lot to do with each other outside of, like, themes.
My name's 9S.
It feels like the cyclical nature of just, like, things people do, which is itself a very absurdist way of looking at things, is a major commonality inside of Yoko Taro's games. I think that's fair to say. Also, hi Stella, good to see you. That note of 2B does not need to know who she's fighting, just indication data to know which enemy she is fighting. Absolutely. She's a very, like, no bullshit, like business first type of character, and I love her. Now, here's my favorite thing every time I see 9S now, is being reminded that Kyle McCarley, who voiced 9S, he, so once the industry kind of just, like, said, oh, I'm sure enough people, like, I'm sure enough people forgot about Chris Niosi, aka Kerbifer, being a piece of shit abuser, we're just gonna start bringing him back in, and everyone was raising hell about it, as they should. Kyle McCarley, who voices 9S in the English version of this game, went to bat. He went to bat for fucking Chris Niosi, and he got blown the fuck out so bad that his Twitter is gone. Kyle McCarley does not have a Twitter, because he got bullied off the site for going to bat for fucking Chris Niosi. So, just keep that in mind. Every time I see him, I'm like, it's really funny knowing how 9S the character is, because 9S is a character, I hate to say it, is exactly the kind of guy who would also go to bat for Chris Niosi. I didn't know this was a sequel. Yeah, this is, well, a very loose sequel in that it takes place actual millennia after the original NieR, which itself takes place hundreds of years after the original Drakengard. Primarily a branching path point where a giant dragon enters through a portal over the skylines of Tokyo, and its death basically sets in motion the permanent erasure of mankind. This is all a lot to take in, but this is basically scratching the surface of NieR and Drakengard lore. Wait till I talk about the Red Eye Syndrome and White Chlorination Disease. We are only scratching the surface. My only knowledge of NieR is the FF14 raid. I love that fucking, what is it? The FF14 raid was going to be even more punishing. It was going to be even more punishing. Yoko Taro planned on, he planned on having the raid send you all the way back to the very beginning anytime you got hit by something. And he also wanted to delete your character at the very end of the raid. I think he should have done it. I think Square Enix are cowards. And also, so does Yoko Taro. There is a game that is canon that does not exist and only exists as a conceptual gag game in a developer talk. Soccer. Shotgun soccer. Ooh, nice pull. A flower bud. You might have to play this game. You might have to play this game. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Here's your fun little, like, catch up on NieR lore. A giant dragon appears over Tokyo, and a hero from another land defeats it. Its death makes magic real in our world and proceeds to cause a whole lot of things to happen. Like, for example, everybody on Earth steadily begins to be approached with a pact of either joining a demon lord or getting turned into a statue of salt. So, in order to prevent what mankind sees as a disease, which they call White Chlorination Syndrome, I think, They proceed to create a new system of, well, we can't stop people from being either turned into demon monsters or statues of salt. So we're going to separate your soul from your body, and we're going to put your body on ice and your soul on ice separately. And then after hundreds of years, the bodies and souls get separated and don't, like, the bodies start to develop souls of their own. So the souls that come back realize they're without a body. The souls go mad and start turning into their own monsters that are eventually called shades. The bodies, which are called, I think, replicants, because they don't have a soul anymore, they start now developing a new rare disease that makes them basically just get sick and die. I think it's called the Black Scrawl. So mankind has a horrible, weird fucking, like, conundrum that they had some type of weird, bizarre, conceptual way of solving, which itself led to another bizarre conundrum they saw as a disease. So now all of the souls are coming back and going mad, and the bodies they're supposed to return to are also going mad, and also dying. So the general understanding is by the time you get to NieR Automata, all that is left of humanity, which are the Gestalt souls and the replicant bodies, the bodies have all died of the Black Scrawl, and the souls have all gone mad and turned into shades. So it literally is that the only things left now are the androids we built to help service us and keep us going. Some of them you actually, from the original NieR, come back in this game, like Devila and Popola, my beloved. So that's your understanding of NieR Automata. All that is left of mankind is the Council of Humanity on the moon, because basically everybody that was left on Earth was either turned into demons, statues of salt, they died of the Black Scrawl, or they turned into shades. The only parts of humanity that are left are on the moon, and Earth is now almost entirely populated by automatons. Either the very combat doll-esque Yorha division, who are part of the Council of Humanity's specialized combat androids, who are designed to protect humanity. The machine life forms that are their own sort of weird sentient robots that kind of look like weird little wind-up toys that I think landed on Earth because they were aliens and they kind of just evolved to start trying to kill everything. And also the regular androids that are both not Yorha or the machine life forms. The regular androids that have just been on Earth for long enough. This game takes place wholesale millennia after NieR 1. Wholesale fucking millennia. And all that is left is robots. Nothing, everybody is dolls. Welcome to NieR Automata. Everything is dolls. Put that shit on the back of the box.
Ma'am?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
Okay. I swear every time I watch a Sascha stream, I pick a new game to check out. Honestly, that is the best thing I could ever hear, because that is all that is like, at this point, that is the whole reason I stream. The whole reason I stream is to make people, like, check shit out. It's the whole reason I make it my fucking, like, my life's work is to get people into Stalker. I don't care if the game isn't a type of game you can play. Sit down and watch me play it. Sit down and watch me talk about it. This shit, the way that I look at it, right, it is the exact opposite of gatekeeping, where so many people in the Stalker community, for example, are like, oh, I don't want normies or weirdos to get into my video game. Instead, it's like, no, motherfucker, this shit is too cool to keep a secret. You will get into this game right fucking now and you're gonna like it. So, it's my life's work to get people into Stalker, but it's also my life's work to check out cool pieces of media and art that mean the fucking world to me. NieR Automata is fucking everything, dude. This is the game that helped break my egg, it's the game that helped me become a doll, and it's also the game that helped me realize, you know, just because you're not sure if tomorrow, like, just because tomorrow's guaranteed, just because tomorrow isn't guaranteed, doesn't mean that you shouldn't try your best to make it worth living in. Like, this was the game that helped me realize tomorrow may not be guaranteed, but you can at the very least guarantee that you tried your best to make it something worth living in. Even if the end feels like it's something that is a foregone conclusion, why the fuck wouldn't you just try your best to make it something worthwhile until then? Yeah, you're not slick, motherfucker. I love the perspective switches. I love the way this game kind of like... Because I wasn't sure if this is a thing you could do until the fucking B route with 9S, but no, you can actually just fucking jump over here, because just because this is a perspective switch doesn't mean your controls are locked. Watch me open up this Dark Souls shortcut. Yeah, this game has a zapping system, motherfucker. No, it really doesn't, but... Hanging around you has also been affecting my music taste a ton. Yeah, honestly, Ziggy, it's been so fucking happy to have you in this community. Between seeing you become, like, really, really cool with all of my, like, all the rest of us trans femme homies, seeing you basically start to experiment with plurality because you've been hanging out with us, seeing you pick up so many cool games and so much dope-ass music. Dude, having you with us has been fucking wonderful. I don't know how else to put it. After so much RE and now this, I think more games should force insane camera angles on players. No, for real. No, for real.
So open.
And also Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill is the best to ever do it with wacky camera angles. We're really glad we're here. I'm so happy to have all of y'all here. This is all I want to do with my life. Is be here to get people into dope shit and be like, hey, do you know about this dope thing? You know about this really dope thing? I'm gonna fucking tell you about this dope thing. So here's the thing, though, is after Cray was talking about it, right? I wouldn't say this game has complicated lore. I did have to watch a very long video about it to understand it. But, like, let's keep it 100. I had no context of NieR when I played this game. Because here's the best part, is... This game does what a lot of my favorite pieces of media do, which is, if it takes place long enough after the first one, you basically don't need to worry about context, because the game has removed most of its context. Technically, almost all of NieR 1's endings are technically all, I do say complicated, but I mean in-depth. Well, even so, you don't really need the context. NieR Automata has come out over 7 years after the first NieR came out. The game takes place so fucking long down the line in story that you don't really need to know what happens in NieR 1. The game does a good enough job of explaining what the state of the world is in this one, and if you want to play NieR 1 for the context, this game serves up a ton of callbacks and fun little references and, like, Easter eggs and hidden gifts for you. So if you do go hunting for the context, the game rewards you for that. But you don't have to have played NieR 1, because this takes place so fucking far down the line that nothing matters. Surprise, surprise, nothing matters. We're gonna hear that a lot.
It's kind of fun.
Emotions.
Alright, slow your fucking roll, 9S.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Don't get your hopes up. It's gonna fucking tear you apart when you see A2 kill me.
2B it is.
Oops. I never played Gestalt, but I really enjoyed Automata. Don't play Gestalt now. Play the Replicant remaster that came out, even though I still kind of prefer NieR Gestalt. I know a lot of people have their own choice thoughts about the fact that when they did an American, Western release of the first NieR, they decided that they wanted to have a version where, okay, everyone in the West is going to prefer it if NieR is a dad instead of a brother. And you know what? I think they actually made the right choice. I actually kind of prefer Dad NieR over Brother NieR. Dad NieR's great. I fucks with him. Dad NieR is invited to the blunt rotation. You heard it here first. Gestalt's good. I like Replicant, but you still are better playing the Replicant remaster that smooths out a lot of things, like, say, the fishing system. The fishing system that was so bad that in NieR Gestalt, there's a part of the storyline where you are required to fish to get a story item. But the fishing system is so bad, there's a fallback that if you fuck up the fishing enough times, it skips ahead by over a decade. It literally just says 1 decade later, NieR and Weiss found the fish, and then it's just like, oh man, that took a while. Let's get back to Yona. like genuinely. there is a fallback where if you fuck up the fishing for that one specific story mission so many times, it time skips by like over a decade, and it's like, oh, we finally got it. Let's go back to Yona. I can't believe they did that. If you don't think I do the same shit Papa NieR does for Jordy, you are sorely mistaken. Now here's something the real ones only understand. Does Papa NieR still slut it up in the fishing town to pay for Yona's medication? I need to know this. Now this door we don't get to open until later on story missions, so it's whatevs.
This place sure is
I'd love
big.
if they let you play as the dad in the remake, or not having to wait literal weeks for the farming.
But now it's just crawling with machines.
I would like if they let you play as the dad still in the remake, but they would have had to revoice like
If we
so
don't
much of the
destroy it,
game.
they'll just keep coming.
Now I like that this game's aesthetic. Obviously, so much of it is very futuristic, but most of the industrial like locales of this game are on the scale that implies a degree of futurism. This is a scale that only something centuries in the future could possibly sustain, but the general building aesthetic and, I guess, philosophy to how they are designed appears to be rather anachronistic, a little bit retro. You're looking at something that feels more like 60s, like nuclear age inspired industrialism, bordering on like Soviet era. Bordering on Soviet era, but the scale of it is absolutely futuristic, so it's this really nice anachronism that I fucking love. We're getting back to like that weird sort of like idyllic kind of like fucking brutalism thing that I can't find a good enough word to describe, and it's burning me up inside that I can't. But what are you gonna do about it? Oh, fuck me. I forget, you run out of fucking recovery items. Yeah, I forgot, the game literally gives you recovery items. I don't know how Ben fucked up enough times that he just ran out of them, but what are you gonna do? Right, I should probably be making better use of my fucking drone to destroy the fucking, like, you know, thingies, the projectiles. Look, I'm out of practice, alright? Give me a second. I've been spending all this time playing Stalker 2. What are you gonna do? Ouch! I really like the parry system in this game too, by the way. See, you can tell how happy I am to play this game because I'm yapping like a motherfucker.
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
I do really like that, like, the way that the machines evolve, you can see them just kind of stringing sentences together, and then eventually they kind of, like, actually start to sort of, like, string them into something of meaning. But, if you're listening closely, you can tell this is just like an automated PA system from whatever this factory used to do. It's nearly 3 a.m. I must head to bed. Sleep well, Lily. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope the move keeps going smooth, G. Hope we get some furniture up in this hoe. That'd be nice. The little ways that, like, their eyes kind of glow red when they're about to do an attack. Ingenious design, by the way. Fantastically balanced. We love it. Platinum does not fucking, Platinum doesn't disappoint when it comes to the design. They just know how to do it. It's not quite like those endless superstructure games, but those are definitely these are definitely industrial superstructures that defy normal human scale. Anything that has a superstructure in it, I'm gonna play it. I'm just saying. Give me a superstructure. Yes, this is Platinum. Because the thing is that Yoko Taro's game studio generally works more on the narrative and direction, but the actual gameplay is usually made by other studios. For example, Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3 was designed, obviously, like, Yoko Taro's, like, people still do all of the writing and the scoring and all of, like, the aesthetic shit. But the actual gameplay elements and like, gameplay side development of Drakengard 3 was Access Games, who many of you may know as the developers of Deadly Premonition. This was Platinum. I can't remember who did Drakengard 1, Drakengard 2, and the first NieR. But usually the actual, like, gameplay design stuff is shopped out to other development studios, and Yoko Taro and his team work very, very closely with them. Wait? I'm not talking to that guy yet. I love MGR and Transformers Devastation. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising is peak. Metal Gear Rising is fucking peak. That was my first Platinum game, and I was sold on it after watching Retsupre play it. I was like, holy shit, this game is, like dead ass. The easiest way to get me to pick a game up is the soundtrack. And watching Retsupre talk about the dynamic scoring system in, like, the game with, like, the soundtrack is exactly what got me to fucking want to play it. Like, holy shit, did the soundtrack sell me on that. Same with Devil May Cry 5. I bought Devil May Cry 5 just for the soundtrack, and I never even fucking ended up playing it. I remember driving down the highway and passing by the fucking Phillips 66 Bayway refinery with me and my friends just belting out Devil Trigger in my fucking 2013 Impreza. That was probably one of the greatest vibes I've ever had in my life. You have not lived until you've blasted down a fucking interstate highway, like, just belting out to fucking, to Devil Trigger. Just saying. I think Drakengard 2 was also Cavia. Yeah, Yoko Taro wasn't involved, and most people consider Drakengard 2 to not be canon. Did I go backwards? I think I went backwards, chat. Did I? I think I went backwards. I think my ass went backwards. I think I went backwards. Uh-oh. Made moment. Let me go see. This might be a very unfortunate scatterbrain moment. I love DMC and I would recommend you play 5, but dance... Oh, that's really unfortunate. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I actually thought DMC Devil May Cry was fun. And not just because I really like Noise's score on the soundtrack. Noise absolutely fucking... Noise and Comba Christ did a lot of good work on the score. I am a huge Noise fangirl. I did an entire fucking presentation in college for a music course about how fucking dope Noise's music is in. Like, how fucking dope Noise's music is. I sat in a fucking concert lecture hall and made everybody in my class listen to The Tide by Noisia. That's how much I fucking love Noisia. They killed it on the soundtrack with Comba Christ, I'm just saying. So I don't care if everyone wants to talk about how DMC Devil May Cry is, like, really edgy or poorly written or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Play the game and listen to fucking Noisia and Comba Christ while you fucking smack the shit out of demons and tell me that game isn't dope as shit. It's 2025 and we don't give a fuck anymore. Wait, it's not 2025 anymore? Uh-oh. Oh, that hurts. The DMCA games are just fun. Capcom may... I'll just say that I think Capcom's, like, inconsistency of having so many games that are gas and also so many that are also kind of really bizarrely mid, and some that are even bad, I will charitably describe as qualitative range. But better to have qualitative range than to rest on your laurels and only make the same fucking game forever, I guess. I'm happy that Capcom do at least try to make interesting shit, even if that interesting shit doesn't always land in the case of a lot of titles we've seen for Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, and even other series like Monster Hunter. I'd rather we get shit games than no games. Dino Crisis. Bring back Dino Crisis, Capcom, or I'm gonna start fucking treating you like I treat Konami, which is to say, asking my friends to bloat my body in a bathtub after I die and catapult it at your headquarters. Just saying. You should give them a go. Dino Crisis mentioned. If Dino Crisis got one fan, it's me. If Dino Crisis got 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Dino Crisis got no fans, go put some fucking flowers on my grave, fuckhead. Oh, see, you can tell I'm very excited because I am doing that thing where I'm just yapping my shit off forever.
I surveyed the entire factory, but couldn't find anything.
Okay, we're about to get a boss fight. I have to get up and go rock a piss. I'm just gonna fucking sit here and make you listen to the soundtrack.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
Give me a second. Oh, Jesus. Chat, entertain yourselves for me real quick, would you?
Oh man, I'm Skinny Pete!
We'd like to take a moment to announce that...
I just woke up in a fucking steaming loser, and I live in a shithole!
What the dog doing?
Are you guys being good? You guys being good? I can't quick save, fuckhead.
I'd buy that for $1.
The game literally tells you that it doesn't autosave or quick save. Alright, everyone is hitting every single redeem at once. That's a Sascha stream for you. Oy. What else? Did somebody hit me with a canteen sip? Thank you. Oh, you got a moonlight. Good job, Cray. I'm happy y'all are having a good time with the gacha. I'm really proud of how that turned out. Immensely proud, even. Fuck everything. I might go get a snack later. I'm thinking some pepperoncini. Let me kick back a bit. Okay. Oh, the music just stops. If I took, like, one step further, I would have immediately, like, just turned off the fuck-ass music. Well, real quick, I never actually checked my video settings to make sure it was working correctly. I don't have any reason to believe they would be different. I'm, like, trying not to, like, rest one of my feet a certain way because I stubbed the fuck out of my little toe, and it hurts like a motherfucker. Screen. Yeah, we're all Gucci. Cool. Alright. Time for some Transformers shit. I love that she just opens these by kicking them.
You mean the birds? Yeah.
Dude, it's
there's more
Missy!
plants and animals here than there used to be. Probably because the environment's changed.
I gotta say, one of my favorite parts about this game is, like, fucking, one of my favorite parts about this game's aesthetic is how it manages to be both drab and lush at the same time. Like, the entire intro expertly, like, sets you up by having, like, most of the game be in these really, like, by having most of the intro be in these really drab industrial environments. Everything's very earth tone, rust, steel, all of that, you name it. And then after that, everything in the bunker is black and white. But then all of that sets you up so as soon as you get to Earth, it doesn't even look that different. But, like, God, the city ruins are gorgeous. Like, I don't know how else to describe this, dog. NieR Automata is one of the only games with a desert level that I can stand, okay? The way that most people think of sewer levels in games is how I think about desert levels. I cannot stand them. The mirage effects people put in them make me motion sick. I do not really like the sound of a sitar. I'm not big on desert levels. The desert level in NieR is so fucking good. Also, there's something about, like, all of the sand and everything, like, the sand and dust, like, completely burying, like, office buildings, that immediately calls to mind some imagery from Armored Core for Rancer. Oh, Jesus, that sucks, Ziggy. Settings with overgrown industrial stuff is peak. I mean... Look at me, my favorite video game series of all time is mostly overgrown industrial areas. Teehee. I could have sworn there were more items. Oh, right, they're all down there. Yeah, this game's desert level is gorgeous. The song for the desert level avoids, like, so many pitfalls of typical desert level themes. The visuals of it are great. The fights you have in it are fantastic. Oh, also the whole amusement park level. I just forgot. You know how much I'm going to be talking about the doll thing once we get to the amusement park? The amusement park level in this game, I'm going to have so many things to say about it when we get to it, because, oh my god, the first time I got there and saw all of, like, the enemies I've been fighting for the entire game, like, singing and marching and playing about, I was like, huh?
It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
Military intelligence, what a joke.
Wouldn't bet on that.
I hate when white dudes make desert music because it's been decades of them picking random instruments in Quantum Leap RA and doing that one. Yeah, it's always the same scales. I'll send it to you, Kelly. But Soroka sent me a real cool video of somebody, like, making a desert level theme that still feels like one, that avoids all of those typical pitfalls. Send me a message to remind me about it. You know, once again remembers back in, like, the days of, like, my fucking, like, pre-VTuber era, where before I was a VTuber, my chat was so slow, I would basically just kind of, like, I used to call it podcast mode, where I would just yap to myself about fucking anything. And I guess that kind of, like, allowed there to be enough discussion in chat, because I guess it kind of, like, I kind of signaled to people that I could talk about anything. So I would just yap and fucking yap. Back in the days, I used to just yap on my own about enough stuff, and at the end of every stream, I would, like, add on to my live tweet with all of the things I talked about on stream. Like sharing some of the music I discussed, or other articles and things. Like, I used to be like... Oh. Did I just die? Wait. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, that's the game, everybody. Thank you all for coming down tonight. I hope you had a great night. I will see you all on Tuesday. No, that's it. No, that's it. No, I'm not playing through the whole intro again. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. Fuck it. Next. Gotcha.
How beautiful.
You told me to save? Where was I supposed to save?
Anders put me in charge of your maintenance.
Okay, deadass. Okay, wait, where was I supposed to save? We redeemed? But what? But you can't... I don't think you can save unless you're at a save...
Everything that lives
oh,
is
right.
designed to end.
Oh, fuck me.
We are perpetually
Oh, fuck me,
trapped
this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
in death.
This is a fumble to end all fumbles.
Or some kind of punishment.
I spent half of the fucking stream ragging on my friend Bit for fumbling at the intro. I fumbled at the intro.
The chance to kill him.
All right, we're doing it again.
This is Command. Yorha Squadron, come in.
All right, Gurza dreaming. I see you.
Autopilot systems green across the board.
I forgot. Okay, so I forgot. I thought you had to go to a save point to save because it's been that long. If you are in range of a save point, you can save from the menu, but you don't have to physically go to one to save. Glad I joined just in time to catch the start of the... Yeah. So it's a little bit weird. If you look down at the bottom, it'll say that we've been streaming for an hour and 41 minutes, but in actuality, we've only been streaming for like about 5. So, welcome to the I just unmuted in time for the start. Hey, welcome back. Welcome in, Mal. It's good to see you. You came just in time. Oh, I'm so happy my wife isn't paying attention. How are you doing, Mal?
Alert.
Sascha was yapping for almost 2 hours. Yeah.
Requesting permission to engage. Permission granted.
Fuck everything with a shovel, dude. Like, blade to base.
70 down.
I can tell you... Still busy with another thing. Oh, Mal already knows I fumbled. Mal and I are moots. She knows how I be fumbling. Still busy with another thing? Yeah, that's fair. Come for the whatever, stay for the yappage. Hope it goes well, homie. No, you better fucking not. If you tell my wife I fumbled, she's gonna come in here and she's gonna, like, kiss me on the forehead and start, like, doing things that make me blushy and I'm gonna lose my shit. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna speedrun this intro.
Multiple surrounding enemy air units confirmed.
I guess it is funny. At least you wouldn't do what Ocean and Soroka did, where they made fun of me for, like, fucking, like, 2 hours. She lost. Oh, man. Not the infamous Sascha loses the load incident from the Deep Snow Delivery stream. You know, Gerza Dreaming really is just that one Gucci Mane and Chief Keef track where it's Gucci Mane spending the entire hook saying, "Do not lose the load," and then Chief Keef, the first thing he says is, "I lost the load." Yeah, I know.
4B down.
She's so jump. Ah!
2B to Operator 6-0. All allied units down. The operation is compromised. Awaiting further orders.
Operator to 2B. We need you to rendezvous with Unit 9S and begin gathering data on the local terrain.
Understood.
Ugh. God, this is a beautiful fucking vista, though. Look at it! Also, I think, Kelly, you were asking what, like, brutalist kind of superstructure platformer game I was playing the other, like... Which actually was what? That was like back in September. That was Lorne's Lure. That game is great. Everyone should go play Lorne's Lure. I missed this part earlier, now I get to see it. Well, yeah, just call this the stream recap or some shit, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Lorne's Lure is great. Well, time for me to talk more about how much I fucking love NieR Automata. Oh no, you get to hear Sascha happily yap some more. Woo, 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 woo. Arf, arf, I guess. Fuck it. This really reminds me of Rad's territory in, Armored Core 6. Yeah, God, you know it's a good fucking game? Armored Core 6. You know who you should fight me in? You know what game you should fight me in? Armored Core 6. So I can blow your shit up in my stupid fucking Gucci Supreme mech. What did I end up calling it? I couldn't call it Draped Up and Dripped Out because that was too many characters, so I called it Box Logo Casket. No, I didn't call it... Damn it, Amanda. I described what it looks like. Zaza? What? You will fold upon my Moonlight's blade? I probably will.
That's that. Invoice sent. Never say that I don't keep my word, puppy.
Shut the fuck up, Muller. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Contestus. It's good to see you. Muting, I'll hopefully watch the VOD when I'm done with stuff. NieR is great, still here. No sweat. enjoy the lurk, Mal, and good luck on what you're doing. But thank you for the resub, Kimtussis. It's Jesus Christ, 43 months sure do fucking go by fast. What's the question? What is your record in Armored Core 6? I think I have 2 wins on Ocean, and that's it. I think I have 2 wins on Ocean, and I think I have maybe 1 or 2 on Netta. I am actually surprisingly even with Rachel. Me and Rachel are surprisingly even. Soroka, I've never won a single match against, though. Soroka... I don't know what the fuck Soroka is, but she's not human. That motherfucker is scary. Ocean... I got, like, at least a good, like, 2 wins on Ocean at first, and then Ocean proceeded to mop the floor with me. Yeah, she is a Corb. Corb activities. But I appreciate it's Kim Tussus. I hope you like the new sub alerts that we've got. Expertly voiced by BonniculaLive. You can call a lot of these visuals Blame inspired. Absolutely. I do need to watch or read Blame. I read like a thing about this, like the manga once that like talked about how there's an entire like part of the manga where a character is crossing a room that is the size of the planet Jupiter, and I was like, that's something. I'm really rusty, my builds are all outdated, so you might beat my ass. That's okay. I haven't beaten the story yet. Here's the way I like to view it, right? Because every time I put on competition streams, whether it's racing, sniper duels, or like Armored Core, I barely ever win. People who have been watching me for a while know that I don't really win a whole lot, but I'm not out to win. I'm out to put on a good show. I'm out to win the hearts of the people. So it's like, as I say before every competition stream, may the best player win and may all put on a good show. It's not about who wins, it's about who has the most fun and, like, entertains people the best type shit. My main AC still has dual Zimmermans and they got nerfed hard. See, that I don't even know. Win or lose, I'm gonna have fun. Exactly. I don't care that I only won, like, 1 race in the Rallycross tournament. It was more about the fact that both of us put on, like, a hell of a show and Angel and Rhodey had killer commentary. Like, I wasn't living for hitting the finish line first. I was living for that moment when Angel saw me pass Hikari on a straightaway and just yelled, "Holy shit!"
No. All right.
Get back here! I just remember being really proud of dusting that fuck-ass helicopter. Yeah, that helicopter was this thing that filtered a lot of people. I was able to hold my own fairly well against it, thankfully, but, yeah, I heard that helicopter took a lot of people to task back in the day. I am happy that Armored Core, like, 6 was my first Armored Core. It is fantastically well designed. I love its aesthetic, I love its environments, I love its storyline, I love its characters, and I love its music and its combat. Armored Core 6 is gas. Love for a bunch of it to set up emulating PvP for Answer and jam some PFP on the fan servers. You would kick my ass. I think making me play Armored Core 6, making me play Armored Core for Answer is like giving fucking McDonald's Sprite to a Victorian child. I'm just telling you. Remember Missy asking me to beat it for her so she could play the rest of the... Really? Missy got filtered by the helicopter? Fucking Corbius Maximus?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
You know, for a very long time, like I'm talking like back in 2021 and 2022, Estelle and I had a very like 2B and 9S type friendship. Where she kept kind of like calling me ma'am and being like very like formal and like bashful. And I was like, hey, what's up? It was really funny. You should have seen her. I'm pretty sure she's either lurking or, like, not like listening right now, so I'm saying this while she's completely defenseless. But Estelle was like used to literally be the fucking 9S to my 2B back in 2021, and it was kind of adorable. And there's not a thing she can do about it. Actually managed to beat all 3 endings before any major patches roll out. Hell yeah. Angela says she doesn't do well with parry games. She won't touch Stellar Blade because it's heavy on parry mechanics and I eat those up. Ah, that'll do it. I'm not big on Souls-likes. I will just say it here. I kind of realized that my type of like third-person action game is not a Souls-like. I like stuff that hits on like DMC and Platinum stuff, but I'm not big on Souls-likes. I should try AC6. I've been a bit hesitant. I do think you should play AC6. It's a fantastic game. It's really, really good. And I can't wait to finish it someday. My prog is kicking in and I'm off to my cozy bed. Sleep well, Tiana. Thank you, as always, for being a part of what we do here. Have a good rest. I got tricked into playing a Souls-like Doll's Nest, but I've been enjoying it. Heard good things about Doll's Nest. Hey, get the fuck back here, buddy. We could install the co-op mod for AC6 and tag team that shit. Let me beat the game first. I know I reached out to Soroka about streaming for answer. Soroka is... honestly, I appreciate the fuck out of all Soroka does for, like, mecha as a genre. And especially for Armored Core as a series. We appreciate her. You got a shout out for... Oh, wait, we already shouted out Soroka. Shit. That's alright. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm only 29 years old and I've already broken every law. Getting you into Battletech? Please do. Please do. We're gonna marathon the 2018 game sometime. Dog, you don't even have to ask. Because, like, the whole thing that took me a while to get into Armored Core was it was too mecha for me. And I'm not into mecha. I'm into, like, you know, like the Western type shit, you know, like Future Cop LA or like Mech Warrior or Mech Assault or fucking... Well, I used to be into a certain isometric mech tactics game until a certain thing came out about the developer, and I realized I couldn't in good conscience continue to give it my love. I hope someone upper deckers them.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun.
Emotions are prohibited.
You guys should do some classic AC. I really should do some classic AC, yeah.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
Okay, so I can't cross yet.
2B it is.
Brigador? Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason I don't talk about it no more, is because the Brigador developer is like a huge transphobic piece of shit, and we've been known for like 5 years. Which is why I'm not going to play Brigador Killers. And he's like one of the ones who's like a coward about it too, because like openly he's like when he's like actually on his like, you know, like fucking game dev like and publisher account, he's like indifferent at worst, and like he actually like when back in like 2022 I was doing a Brigador stream for my 2020 my fucking like 250 followers celebration, like he actually like responded to one of my tweets and shit, like openly he's like okay with us, but like as soon as he gets on his alts and shit, he's like a huge transphobic piece of shit. So like he's like one of the ones who's like a coward about it. It's low-key kind of embarrassing. Yeah, exactly, like Angel said. Hope somebody upper deckers him. This is so sad. At 1,000 followers, can we upper decker Brigador's developer? Yes. Ah, I appreciate you greatly.
This place sure is big.
Once we're done with the intro, we're going to a BRB, by the way.
Humans used to use it as a weapons factory, but now it's just crawling with machines. The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
Whoa.
So if we don't destroy it, it'll just keep coming.
Alright, let me actually remember to back my shit up when I come back. We just talk about how Alien Manifestation is a fantastic fucking song. Like, wow, is it good. Good night. I also like how the recovery, the auto recovery items are nicely balanced, where it doesn't just instantly give it back to you. There's like a grace period where if you fuck it, like, you do die. I used to have a really fucking cracked parry build in this game, where you just, like, as long as I just kept dodging, I could do, like, absurd amounts of damage. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, well.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
Oh. Oh, careful. Careful, Sascha. I could play this game like DSP if I wanted to and just use the fucking gun like an idiot. But why would I do that? Kill everything now type shit. Nex was telling me earlier she's not a big fan of the combat being kind of samey. I'm not sure I agree because I really like the weapon variety in this game and it is extraordinarily satisfying. But I do still get where she's coming from. Alright. Oh wait, I should probably be using that more often, huh? I really like the cooldown gauge on it too. If any of you do play old gen AC, I need to be around for when you see the end of Nexus. Will do. I like how the little funny robot guys just kind of like fucking wind up and windmill you like they're in a mosh pit. The fucking goofy little wind-up toy machines be going like, open up this fucking pit. Look, alright. I'll trust the ancient art of disrespecting your surroundings. Look, dude. I will trust one of the machine life forms from this game in a mosh pit before I ever trust a Kentucky resident. I'm just saying. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, she's just like, shut up, bro. Alright. They'll both send you to the hospital. I only had one tedious fight, and it was with the Mr. Karate guy or whatever. He was so easy to dodge, but I was 10 levels under him, so it took half an hour of pod shooting him. Yeah, it's really funny. There are enemies that appear in the overworld that you're supposed to fight as 9S, but I insisted on fighting them as, 2B, and it took about that long to kill some of them. I think it was like the golden ones that you're supposed to either like, you're supposed to either level up and come back later, or you're supposed to kill them as 9S. But I insisted on fighting them anyway. As 2B. Because I am nothing if not a stubborn cunt. Alright. It sure is dragging on. Ouch! (9S) hacking minigame was awkward on mouse and keyboard. You played this game on mouse and keyboard. Curious. But I respect it. If you beat the whole game on mouse and keyboard, that's actually impressive, not gonna lie. I really like the hacking minigame, at least on controller. I thought it was quaint, and I really liked the chiptune remixes of all of the themes they did for it. I was really kind of disappointed.
I surveyed the entire factory, but couldn't find anything resembling our target.
Maybe they... I don't know.
I was really kind of disappointed that, I didn't manage to pre-order the soundtrack CD in time, so I did not get a copy of, like, I didn't get a CD of the chiptune remixes. I really wanted that.
There's more plants and animals here than there used to
but
be.
that's okay.
Probably because the environment's changed.
Now, see, I can't quick save yet, right? So I wonder when that's going to happen. I don't think I was able to quick save earlier. I think I was just unlucky and stupid. Because if I remember correctly, I don't think you're supposed to be able to save until the intro is over.
There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we check it out? It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
I wouldn't bet on that.
Alright. Quaint is fine, but I don't know. I preferred beating shit up as the cool woman. Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take him out.
I fucking love A2. She's... Yeah, Angel, especially with, like, A2... The fact that A2 was implied to partially be a copy of Kaine's soul with her memories. Because A2 is just quoted as somebody who had very fond memories of her grandma. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan theory believer in some degrees. A2 is Kaine to me. A2 is Kaine to me. And you are extremely A2 coded. It is my personal belief that Angel Vice in lore is a huge grandma enjoyer. I have called things shit hog. I love Kaine so much. Kaine helped crack my egg. Oh right, I keep neglecting the fucking thingy. In lore, she has a special connection with her grandmother on her mom's side. See? My grandma on my dad's side was the realist, by the way.
Target enemy detected.
This is one of the coolest fucking, like boss rollouts ever. This is the coldest walkout ever. Oh, no, go back, please. Thank you kindly. It should play Casket by Lil Yachty when this boss comes out. I love the part where... Yeah! The part where you box him is so gas! So if I remember correctly, the little saw... the excavators, those are called Karl. As in Karl Marx. And I think this one is called Engels. Ouch! Come on, give me the juice! I pissed my ex off by playing the music from Super Punch Out during that! No, that's so fucking gas, though. Fuck anybody who has a problem with that. Ouch! Give me the juice! You are funny. Good gods, it like that super excavator from Fern Gully and a warlord titan from 40k had a fucked up baby. I love that it's two actual, like, quarry excavators. And anybody who knows anything about real life, like money equipment, knows those excavators are some of the largest fucking, like machinery on Earth.
What's your status?
This is the target. I'm going to destroy.
Right. I'll provide support.
Damn, 9S, you really were. Bucket wheels and other mining stuff is insanely huge. Oh, yeah.
Alert. Incoming enemy attack from below. Proposal. Evade.
Oh. This shit goes so hard. No, Ziggy, wait. We have such sights to show you. It gets better. It gets better, okay? Hey, buddy, what's up? Not the Cenobite line. That's how you know it's the real shit if I crack out the fucking... This game started my pathway towards Androidhood. I'd say it was the same for me. This game was how I realized... This game was, like, probably what put me on the doll pipeline. Wow, that did absolutely fucking nothing. I like how, like, 2B just kind of fucking stood there gawking at it.
9S!
This, and then a few years later I played Signalis and Nikke, and it just got worse from there. No, that's real. I'd say this game planted the seed and Signalis harvested the fruit for me. Now look at this! You're platforming on the bosses and wakes up! Is that shit not that cool? Like, say what you want about Platinum, alright? Say what you want about Platinum. Platinum knows how to open a game and have it ramp up and ramp up and ramp up. Like, Platinum knows how to open a game and get your fucking shit, like, get you, like, intrigued in it, and then just keep hitting you with more and more and fucking more. They don't half-ass it. They just don't. Honestly, I wish I could have known you when I was going through Signalis, but I'm also happy I got to play it before I met you so we could both gush about it together. I'm happy that I was able to put Ziggy onto the idea of Signalis by making an AMV that proceeded to make multiple of my friends cry. It's a fucking incredible survival horror. Like, I got into it because I love survival horror. Because I love RE and Silent Hill. And then it kept me engaged with its queer, its queer fiction story. It's like understanding of queer tragedy. It is probably one of the best survival horror games of all time, and I will absolutely stand by that. I will die on that hill.
We're soldiers. We take pride in our service.
I got into it because I wanted some incredible lesbian pining and robot girls. It edited... Yeah, no. Like, I didn't know anything about its storyline. I didn't know anything about it when I played it.
requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
All right.
That AMV was the best trailer that game. Oh, dude. That means a lot to hear, especially considering I made that AMV in 2 hours and somehow managed to make multiple of my friends like irreversibly impacted somehow. In fact, uh-oh. Whoa. So now we're... Yeah, let's go! I am so happy you own it. So now we're fighting it in the sky. Which also, yeah, now you get to see that this is a laser that was attacking you at the very beginning.
I didn't know the machines had that kind of intelligence.
I also like that 9S is, like, practically dying, so she's basically talking to nobody.
To provide support.
Ouch.
The control of the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to take it over.
I told you to shut up!
She's like, dude, the more you talk, the more you're death flagging yourself, so, like, just stop fucking talking, please. This sequence when you're playing as 9S later on is also really gas.
Control of upper arm. Seized from enemy.
Okay, so Ziggy, you said that it was dope as fuck when we were fighting it originally. Are you ready for the hype as shit on Twitch?
These is control systems.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance
Keep
controls
this
overridden.
shit.
Enemy unit subjugation complete.
You ain't never seen nothing like this here before. That edit had me looking like that meme of Narcos for 2 days. Hearing that about something I've made means the world to me.
You just die already!
Well, we did it. We beat the big bad motherfucker. Time to go home, right?
Talk about bringing the battle to them. Ought to be.
Contact command. Request assistance.
I do like the fact that they're blindfolded by design.
It doesn't look like that's...
Like, their eyes don't, like, that is... Ah! Oops.
Oh, great.
All of Mother Base is rising up out of the ocean and is now here to beat our shit up. I guess this is what I get for not actually beating MGS2 and spending 10 minutes just running around on the big shell, wasting my time.
This is going to end well. The black box. It's ready.
Right.
69 out of 10. Game of this year, last year, next year, and 1864. You get it, Ziggy.
Requesting destruction of enemy hostiles via black box reaction.
Request accepted.
Cheers to the freaking weekend.
It was an honor to fight with you. Truly.
The honor was mine.
The fucking atomic toast. We love it. Sister-in-law to the atomic dap. Now that's the matter. This is the nature of the Yorha androids. Is that their personalities and their personas and everything about them can be copied. So, technically, both me and 9S lived through that. But, we also didn't. So we have our memories intact of that.
So, mission complete and all that, huh? The Goliaths were wiped out, and we secured a route into enemy territory. Now we can...
9S.
Yeah?
Thank you for uploading my data to the bunker.
I did that? Sorry, I don't remember. There wasn't a whole lot of bandwidth. I probably only had enough time to back up. Mine are only intact up to the point just before we rendezvoused.
Here for a little bit for real this time. Hello.
I see.
Good to see ya.
Glory to mankind.
Right after we finished the intro too, thankfully.
Glory
to mankind. Now, the whole propaganda video they show you at the very beginning is very, very nice. I like how... Now, it's really funny because if you play this game for the first time, you're probably like... I remember being kind of confused. I'm like, why the fuck is she... I'm like, why is she, like, tightening her fist when that happens? But once you get your ending E... Once you get ending E, you know. You know. But the... Oh, God, I love this. God, I love this.
5012
Here we go. Keep the propaganda.
The year mankind's glorious history came to a sudden and abrupt end. When the world was invaded by aliens from beyond the stars. The aliens unleashed a new breed of weapon, machine life forms, that all but annihilated human civilization. The handful of survivors that remained fled from Earth, seeking refuge on the moon. 5204 AD. Humanity launched its counterattack, deploying an army of androids from a network of orbiting bases.
Hey boss, have you seen an alien?
Large-scale descents upon the enemy.
God damn it.
We still haven't
Love how monochrome the base is versus the still drab but beautiful Earth environments. Yorha fucking commander.
Forces exist. To break this stalemate, once and for all. You are our ultimate weapon, and you must put an end to
You know, I'm having a realization.
Understood, sir.
I'm having a realization.
Good hunting.
Glory to mankind.
I'm having a realization. Tall blonde lady with ponytail. Official, very, very, like, formal wear. Commanding and imposing stature. Speaks formally. Uh-oh. I think there might be some of Yorha Commander in Muller. Especially if you've played Ending E. Especially if you've played Ending E, there might be some of Yorha Commander in Muller. Whoops. Alright, time for our diagnostic check. We need those O models at Penrose. You don't know how to adjust the... See, this is... So this tutorial of the interface is when this game, like, had me hooked. Like, it had its fucking hooks in me. It's just 9S helping you set your shit up. Oh. Okay, so until only the... But I like to have it be, like, right... That's about good enough. Yeah, it looks good. This entire process is recorded for posterity. Angle, can you degauss me? I need a quick diagnostic check.
Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright?
I love that!
Good now?
I think that's so fucking cool!
Oh, thank you. Anyway, that takes care of the settings.
And not for nothing, but when you're playing as 9S in the B scenario, it records all of this so you see it play back to you. So when I play this later on, when I play later on,
probably do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know.
When I play later on the fucking B route, I'm gonna see the fucking thing keep turning 9S up and down. Give me a hug, man.
Okay, good. If things go, once you're finished making...
No more hugs, Will. You owe me!
Morning.
Oh, okay. Carl, what are you doing, man? It's a gun, Will. Carl, are you out of your mind? I'm gonna start making some rules around... I don't know how else to put it, dude. I can't believe that Will took one bullet and Carlton was ready to go Dirty Harry.
I see.
That episode was insane.
We 9S models are the best around, you know.
No one's ever gonna get them down.
We're not exactly...
9S. Stop.
Huh?
Stop calling me ma'am.
There's no need to be so formal.
All right.
Now,
if you say so.
So the part where 2B opens her eyes without the blindfold, I was like, ha, 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 ha.
Forgot.
No, real.
The commander was calling for you. We better go see what's up, man. 2B.
Oh, hey, Estelle, I was just, good to see you in chat, by the way, Estelle. I was just telling everybody about how you, in 2021, you were basically the 9S to my 2B. It was kind of adorable. See, what's my favorite thing ever is the fact that the way the game's, overall, elements and systems are diegetically incorporated via the chip system. The fact that you can, where is it? I believe it's... Here we go, plug-in chips. You can literally remove your HUD. You can just completely take your HUD out. You could also take your OS chip out. So actually, real quick. Well, if we already got ending W, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Alright. OS chip. What does button do? Uh-oh. Whoops. I sure hope somebody got fired. No, Zig, you don't understand, okay? There's an ending you can get. There's an ending you can get. There's an ending you can get where at a certain point in the game, Jackass presents you with a fish. Okay? She presents you with a fish. And she says, you should try eating this fish. So I can run, you know, diagnostics and check how it affects, androids. The game literally tells you if you eat the fish, the oil will jam up your shit and you will die. You can choose to eat the fish anyway. You can choose to eat the fish anyway.
Be sure to save often.
You can choose to eat the fish anyway, and if you do, you instantly die and get a fucking game over with an ending. Jackass presents you with a fish. That's how you know. I typoed that, but you know what I mean. Curb Your Enthusiasm theme plays. No, for real. Oh, I should check my mail. You've got mail. Oh, I can't check my mail. Intel? No. How do I check my mail? Is there a specific terminal I have to do it on? Ah, here we go. Inbox. I love that this game lets you have mail. That is her name. Jackass is great. I love her. I also like that at the very end of ending E, if you choose to keep going or whatever, you can find a letter that Jackass sends to the human, the fucking android resistance upper brass, where she's like, dude, I'm so fucking angry. Everything we've been doing is for nothing. All of this bullshit has been the stupid fucking cycle that the two powers that be have been perpetuating against each other forever, and we've just been stuck in the center of it. Are you fucking kidding me right now? All of this has been meaningless. It's actually kind of really satisfying. This message is intended for the verification of your mail account. Members who encounter problems with the mailing system should contact their supervisors as soon as possible. I can't believe Yorha has a fucking IT division. They got a leg up over my fucking job right now, dude. It's crazy. All right. Okay. How you doing, ma'am? Here, I'm gonna rizz up the commander.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished?
Yes, Commander.
Oh no, not
You
yet.
detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy. Bold, but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time.
Understood.
I know you're fresh out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you.
Oh, do
I
you?
need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated Resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look into that as well.
Understood.
You know, I got something you need to get in touch with and look into. I mean, yes, ma'am. It's so funny because back in the day I was like, oh, I prefer A2 or 2B, but it's like, I'm normal. I'm so normal. I also need the commander to blow my shit smooth off. You know, it's not lost on me that every time you talk to her, the camera specifically... I'm normal. Can somebody play that one clip of Angel playing Stellar Blade and just going, holy shit, I'm gay! Because that's me right now. Oh, thank you, operator. I appreciate you. All of the operators are such kind ladies. Oh my god. Oh god, she dresses like me. She dresses like me. Wait, hold up, I know what to do. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Here we go.
Make no mistake, we're not even. But here's your payout for now.
Thank you for the sub, Mal. We greatly appreciate it. Give me a second here. I have to do some shit here. Where's my thingy? Go all the way over here. Soundboard. I think it's called... Is it this one? Is it this one? No. Here we go. Found you! Perfect. Perfect. I mean... yeah, that's what I say when I be looking in the mirror looking like that. Oh, look, she's got like the really cool, like kind of like feathered sort of like things around her wrist. Dude, the costume design in this game is absolutely fucking stellar. Like, whoever they got on for that made this really interesting kind of like brutalist, kind of like ornate, gothic, everything all thrown together that looks gorgeous. Anyway, if you'll excuse me.
Holy shit, I'm gay!
Back to business as usual.
Surface? That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get near flight units. They're way too expensive for us grunts.
You had a flight unit earlier.
These things yet. The hangar's up ahead.
I do have the gay panic. You know that one meme of like the fucking Jungle Skog where it just says, I do got the mental illness. That's me where it's, I do got the gay panic. You don't understand, even before HRT, I was extremely susceptible to gay panic. Okay? Estelle can tell you about that, because Estelle saw me. I first met Estelle and proceeded to immediately fall into a really bad gay panic over somebody, and Estelle watched me like basically like fucking tearing myself apart going, oh my god, I have such a fucking crush on this person. And Estelle's like, I think you gotta chill the fuck out, dude. And I'm like, no! I never get tired of looking at Earth. Oh, I know I can. Damn, she called me the hanger the way I gotta workshop this one a little bit. I also like that the bunker, if a certain weapon story is to be believed, the bunker has a DJ. There's like a radio DJ on the bunker. She also, unfortunately, does not live to see the end. Oh, that sounds gas ziggy. I'm excited to see that.
Hey, 2B, why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
Alright, alright.
I like how we do have to do this whenever we come back to Earth. But here's the cool thing. Once we establish ourselves with a save point...
2B, you're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Once we establish ourselves with a save point on Earth, we no longer have to do this. Because we basically just keep, like... Because the save points are basically just like 3D printing another version of yourself and copying your consciousness into it. So once again, I'm going to immediately get back into the Soma discussion about the what is it? The sort of lack of continuity thing or whatever. Because that's how they gamify the save system, is by creating a copy of yourself. So the copy you created only has the memories that you last had when you created your copy, which is dope as shit. I love that. So you're creating a copy of yourself both at whatever save point you're at, and once you actually go to Earth and you save for the first time, you never have to do this again, because you're basically just transferring your memory between the copy in the bunker and the copy on Earth, which is so fucking dope.
You'll be touching down quite a ways from the resistance camp, unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble, but we can't risk the enemy discovering their position.
Understood.
Good luck down there.
Like, I love that system. I love that you take the whole, like, weird system of, like, the lack of continuity or a coin toss or whatever people come up with to explain the fact that there is no cut and paste for copying your consciousness, and they gamify it in a really interesting little way. It's dope. Surprise, surprise, NieR Automata, expertly designed and has really fucking cool ways that it interweaves its narrative with its gameplay. Who would have fucking thunk? We have a backup of stuff at Penrose, and if I notice you remove your backups... Oh, yeah, no, you don't want somebody Heaven's Gating themselves in a fucking robot commune. Oh. 9S is a walking nerd emoji. I love that, like, all of the... Hold up, I'm turning the fucking music up for this, by the way. Oh, the city ruins theme.
Target location acquired. Marking on map. Proposal. Proceed to target location.
Oh, dude, if any part of the soundtrack didn't fucking sell you on this game, wait till you hear the city ruins theme once it starts to ramp up.
Hey, 2B!
Oh. Wait.
You should know better than to try that. Not even a cutting-edge Yorha like you would survive that kind of fall. Try not to act so recklessly, all right?
So I forgot you're supposed to double jump, or I forgot you could use your drone. I forgot you could use your drone to glide. I forgot you could do this. I forgot you could just do this. So... I just... I just turned myself into street pizza. Oh, that's embarrassing. I just actually fucking belly flop onto the fucking highway. That's kind of embarrassing. I also don't have any, recovery items, by the way, so, until I find one, I kind of have to be really careful. That's embarrassing. That's really fucking funny, actually. Wow. Too much Sascha moments. So, until my ass finds some fucking, recovery items, by the way, I guess, Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot this. So you could actually reskin your pod. I like the cardboard one, but you can also, you can fucking retexture him to look like Grimoire Weiss from, NieR Replicant, which is gas. There's also one that turns it into a fucking, here we go. You can recolor it to look like a PlayStation, if I remember correctly. You can't really tell now because everything's black and white because I got my shit rocked, but... It was all majestic and us taking in the yeah, literally just like fucking going like, oh man, you know, like, check this out. Get ready for the music to ramp up. Get ready for the atmosphere to draw you in. Get ready for an absolute masterpiece. And then just, flop. Fucking my ass just fucking like jumping off the goddamn thing and making one whole ass type shit. It was... A scared girl saw soldiers protecting their land surrounded by the winds of death. Oh, right, I forgot. If you die, or if you're low on health, you can retrieve other people's bodies. Or health, which I'm going to need to do. Now, this is a moose. This is a moose. You do not want smoke with the moose. You really, really don't want smoke with the moose. So remember correctly, there actually are save stations, but you actually have to go activate them, or you have to destroy the enemies jamming them. Once you unjam them, you never have to jam them again. Thank God. But that's a Canadian commandment. You don't want smoke with the moose, yeah.
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space. It's pretty weird.
I like how he's saying that while we're seeing enemies that are, like, intentionally attacking the thingy. Glad the developers made sure to make that canon. Yeah. Let's go.
Map data obtained from bunker. Data may be displayed.
Well, okay, now that we've saved, now we want smoke with a moose.
From this. Our satellite resolution isn't so hot.
Watch
Hopefully
this.
They deploy some new satellites soon.
A general idea is good enough.
Okay. Okay, so hold on a second. So y'all are gonna get on my ass about the whole, Gerza dreaming shit, and you're justified too. However, I need to establish my superiority. So, I appreciate that the moose is actually megaphonicized. I'm so sorry about this. Moose fans, look away. I am about to engage in a smackdown. So where the fuck is my song at? Where the fuck is my fight music? Where are you? Play me a... Angel knows it's about to get bad. Angel knows it's about to get bad. Here we go, here we go. Okay, perfect. What do you mean, pussy? I'm gonna kill the moose, motherfucker.
You don't let anything get in your way, do you?
Get over here, motherfucker. Get. Oh wait, I forgot. The moose are actually really, really easy to kill. I was thinking of the boars. I thought the moose was the really dangerous one. I just put on like a fucking I just put on a fucking like WWE walkout team and beat the shit out of a defenseless animal. Well, oh. That's, huh.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
You couldn't even hear it? You didn't hear a single note? The music didn't go through. Okay, so Spotify is full of shit. That's okay. Sascha moment. I got your Sascha moment right here. Anyway, I beat the shit out of a defenseless animal listening to my fucking wrestling walkout theme. I guess that's where we're at. Anyway, now that I can actually respond to chat messages because I'm not fighting a moose anymore. Mal. More Mal time with friends. By good luck, have fun. It's been fun. I'll be back in the future. I look forward. Spotify muted was the Gerza dreaming moment. Well, Spotify, I had the source activated, but I think it was one of those moments... You do not walk out to click, click, boom. Fuck you, I walk out to click, click, boom. No, you know what, you're right. I don't walk out to click, click, boom. I walk up to that fucking, I walk out to that, what's the word? I walk out to that Waka Flocka Flame My Chemical Romance mashup. Ooh, a bubble. Anyway, I know I have Spotify activated as a sound thing, but the, like, OBS built-in application audio source sometimes is just really fucky and does not actually pick up the sound properly. Ooh, a blank. Once again, points at the Amber time where she just went, look at all that nothing. But it was good to see Mal up in here, and I look forward to seeing her in the future. Sad I missed the moose. That's okay. Welcome back, Ziggy. Yeah, the moose is actually not a challenge. I was thinking of the boar. Well, time to destroy the local fauna. Oh. Oh my god. I was trapped on the defensive at a copied city. My walkout music, not pon shit. Not pon shit. Anyway, good to see you in the chat, Nixie. I hope you're doing well, honey bunch. I like how I used to just call her that, like, whenever it was, like, just me and her, and then I started letting them slip in VC, and now I don't give a fuck anymore. The developers actually underestimate moose if boars are scarier. Well, you're not supposed to want to fight the boars anyway. My baseline walkout music option has been Nirvana's Milk It for some reason. No, that's fair. So while we're in the human camp, actually, I am going to put my tea on. I heard the sound of flowing water in a deserted land. Take. Give me all you got. Give me all you got. Give me the juice. I also love the soundtrack. Hey, Estelle. More like a smell. Got him. That was not funny at all. I'm using Kentucky Meat Shower. Kentucky Meat Shower is absolutely... Give me that boom. Yeah, skin tread mentioned! Now, my walkout theme, like my actual walkout theme on GIW is Conrad's. Not Conrad. It's Riggs' theme from Spec Ops The Line. But if we get another GIW episode, I'm probably going to see if I can't have it be that one MCR and Waka Flocka Flame mashup. Estelle, I've been teasing you while you've been fucking AFK, by the way. You gonna take that?
Commencing fishing.
I also want to see Skindred live, by the way. If anybody in chat hasn't seen Skindred, what are you doing? So, in order to get the, what is it? In order to get the, fucking platinum...
Report. Fresh.
In order to get the platinum trophy, I actually had to, like, find almost every fish in this game. And if I remember correctly, there's a hidden oil field you can fish at. There's like, it's not an oasis, but it's a little, like, oil, like, pond. And you can fish there, and I think it has one of the, like, that one and an underground area. The underground area where you can also trigger Emil's hidden boss fight. because I did indeed get everything in this game. But the underground area where you can get like Emil's hidden boss fight and the hidden oil field in the desert are both the places that have like the highest like chance to get like really, really rare fish. So I spent most of my time...
Detected.
Oh, it's a mechanical carp.
Complete.
Those were the best places to get like the really rare fish. So I kind of like got stuck listening to the desert levels theme like for a really long time. Just because of how long I fucking spent just like having to listen to it while fishing for like 10 years. God, Skindred would be so good live. I fucking love Skindred. Nu metal really was probably like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like, everyone could, like, anybody could talk about, like, prog metal or whatever the fuck, but, like, the nu metal era was when, like, metal was consistently being innovated the most. It wasn't just, like, high-concept symphonic shit. It was, like, how about we combine it with, like, reggae and dub and industrial music, musique concrete, fucking, like, IDM, house music, fucking hip-hop, funk, grunge, you name it. Nu metal was the most fucking, like, innovative era for metal music as in human history, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I should get back into Mushroom Head. JP has been an unabashed Limp Bizkit fan.
So this is the resistance camp, huh? We should probably go talk to their leader first.
So here's a fun thing. As a doll, who was built by Amber, I requested Amber to give me permission to put a music box into myself, and in our headspace, I like to play my music box whenever I'm, like, putting Amber to bed, or, like, cozying up to Mira. And real shit, this song is one of the songs I like to play on it. Ooh. This and Voice of No Return. You found Sparky in Amber's bedroom. Yeah! Sparky! I love Sparky so much. You know, I have to say, if I ever get, like, a new, like, custom animated intro, I want to have Sparky in, like, my bedroom. Just, like, anybody who hasn't listened to Enter Shikari or doesn't know me too well, is just gonna be like, Sascha, what's that? What do you mean? Well, like, what is that? It's Sparky. You haven't met Sparky? Go over, say hi to him. Oh, the amusement park theme. The amusement park theme, my beloved. My love of Skindred is a testament. Need for Speed Underground. I used Verizon, because back when I had, like, I didn't have an MP3 player, but I had my fucking, like, cell phone. I just had Skindred's Nobody as, like, a ringtone. But I have a lot of music from NieR on my music box that I have installed. I've been thinking a lot of things about my whole dollhood thing. For starters, the fact that, like, you know, for one, I have a turbocharger technically, which is interesting. And I have a music box in me. So make of that what you will. So, you want to see one of my favorite little things? Because you meet these characters later in the game anyway. You meet them later in the game anyway, but you can see them here, too. Hey, anybody remember these two shitheads? There's no photo mode, right? I wish there was a photo mode. Look at that. It's DevPop. It's my two favorite sister androids. They're just cold chillin'. There is a photo. Right, there is. Wait. Huh. Devil and Popola song is something I play. Oh my god, that's so adorable. Yeah, no, what's the song called? Hold up, I'm just gonna bring my CD. Let me just grab my fucking CD real quick. Oh, the fucking song titles is all in Japanese on the back of the fucking box. Why did I expect it to be any different? Song of the Ancients. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you. Also, thank you, Dwap, for the, canteen sip, by the way. Song of the Ancients, God. I really love that Song of the Ancients becomes like something of a motif in that game. Between the Devila version, the Popola version, when you actually get like both of them to sit, because like I can't remember if it's Dev or Pop that like prefers to hang in the library. Getting into GIW one day is Twitch goals. Ziggy, I'm gonna tell Max you said that, and he's probably gonna be really happy about that. I will tell Max about that, and he will probably be really happy to hear that. But I can't remember if it's Devila or Popola that likes to hang out in the library more. But for that one side quest where you get them both to sit in the village, when you get them both to sit in like the village center and play the song together, and it's like, you've already heard the normal version. And then when they both like, when you get them both to like sit together, when you get them both to sit together and you hear like the version of the song with both of them singing, and it's even more beautiful than you already heard. And then when you talk to one of them, their side of the song pauses, but the rest of it continues. So if you talk to the one that's singing, the vocals will stop, but the guitar continues, and vice versa. Is that not so fucking cool? Is that not the coolest shit ever? Is that not the coolest shit ever? God, I fucking love NieR. I fucking love NieR. So I'm gonna take my much-needed BRB that I should have taken a good hour ago, but I kind of think that me fumbling, like flubbing the intro, kind of prolonged it. I'm gonna take my BRB, and when we come back, we are going to play more NieR. I'm really happy that I decided to call off like my normal plans and just like for my like return after like over a week of a mental health break. I think I needed a comfort game. And I know some people may scoff at the idea of like a post-apocalyptic existentialism game being a comfort game. But with how much of this game is about hope and finding beauty and silliness in dark corners of the world, if that's not a comfort game, what the fuck is? And also there's beautiful women in it. So I'm actually just gonna leave us on the screen while I get up and go get my tea ready. So, ciao! Oh, also, I'm running an ad, by the way. Yo, what's cracking? I am back. I didn't make tea. I didn't make tea. But I'll tell you what I did make, though. I made some hot chocolate. My ass made some hot chocolate, and it is banging. So, yeah. let me get back into this. I made some hot chocolate. I also got some of the little miniature, chocolate chip cookies that I got from Jersey Mike's yesterday. God, Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's saved my life. Orange Pico tea. Nice, nice. Damn, we got a lot of people pulling moonlights tonight. Considering there's only one moonlight and about like 4 different legendaries, interesting to see how the chances are playing out. But I'm happy y'all are enjoying your moonlights. How are you doing tonight, Missy? Excited to play Pathologic with you next week. Because this week, me and Angel are going to be playing The Forest. But good to see you as always, Corb.
Holy shit, I'm gay!
Anyway. I'm gonna use it as a nightlight. Bit EP, but okay. Gonna try and use this weekend to take... Let's go. Very happy for you. I see. Oh, right. We gotta talk to our commanding officer. We gotta talk to Jackass. No, wait. You know, you're not Jackass.
Hmm? You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this territory. You must be the new scouts we heard about. Well, I'm sure my people will have plenty of
Lav, they're talking about, the, yeah, the android. I would second that, Missy, and I'm really happy you're gonna be taking care of yourself. God, it's good hot chalky. Anemone. Oh, right. The girl who's wearing the fucking, like, machine head. Dude. Wait. Hold on, I got a bit to report. Dude, you're a machine head? Could you play Davidian? Could you play Davidian for me? Oh, you're not that machine head, okay. Kelly and I both went with different bits, but still good ones. Okay, all 3 of us went with different bits. She probably gets that all the time. Dude, Machine Head! Dude, I'm like the biggest fan. I fucking love the Burning Red. Burn My Ass was okay. Oh, you did the same bit. Okay. Yeah, it really is a shame that we haven't seen Regina and everything because, you know, we fucking love Dino Crisis here. Oh, she's one of those that wears like the fucking like EF blocking stuff, huh? I'm in a position to scratch his bush if he'll scratch mine, capiche? So what do you want? You worried about something or whatever? I do like that she's basically just like a... Is there anything the tutorial didn't cover or anything you're still a little bit iffy about? Let me help you with that. Oh, right. You have to find resources and, like, materials to upgrade your shit. I forgot. So I love how a lot of the pod, the pod weapons in this game are quite literally just like spells from NieR that they've brought back in a new way. So I'm obviously going to get the hammer. Because you can grab different drone programs and swap them out on the fly. But I'm going to get the hammer. I appreciate the tutorial opted to do that rather than take 500 years. The tutorial of this game is so impossibly well implemented, it's like kind of genuinely impressive. Oh right, you know what? I should probably sell some shit. Most of your fish you just want to sell. The moose meat I do want to keep for a quest, though. I also want to get a backup weapon. Because I've got my main weapon, but... Oh, this is just an item shop. Yeah, sure, I'll get you some materials. Easy.
Target location data obtained.
All I have to do is go beat the shit out of some fucking robots to get it. Weapons trader, my man! Alright, let me help you fix your thingy, too. We're probably not going to see the desert or the carnival, but that's okay. So we got 2 little side quests to go do now that we're here. And now, the best part is... Oh, right, hold up. I forgot. Wait. Here we go. So now, peep this. Yeah!
This must have been quite a city once upon a time. Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Good to hear. Say, how's the weather on Earth today? Good?
It's fine.
He doesn't know.
Does that question have anything to do with our operation?
He doesn't know.
Really. I just figured it might feel nice to have some good weather.
Feeling nice has no bearing on completing missions.
Yes, it literally does actually, 9S.
Like you, 2B.
It literally does,
Anyway,
2B.
Talk to you later.
If you're in a shit mood or a shit headspace, you are going to do terribly. Anyway, he doesn't know. I felt almost bad doing that. Wait, no I don't. Let me just roundhouse kick a motherfucker like it's a goddamn knocked loose pit. Can you get a flower for 6-0? I can't remember. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think that's yet. I also like if you like walk through shrubbery while you're sprinting, she kind of like stumbles a little bit. It's kind of adorable. I love 2B. Was that dipshit Douglas? Wait, hold up. Can I hammer a moose? Blah! Yeah, 6-0 is adorable. Not like that heartless bitch 2-1-0. Sleep well, Kelly. Thank you so much for dropping by. That was DC Douglas. Oh. Ooh, because the weapons trader didn't have a voice. In reference to who, Ziggy? It is now my mission to kill all moose. It would have been so funny if I whiffed. It would have. Oh, shit. Oh, he wants to smoke. Wait, how did I fumble that? Alright, die. Ooh, I love the movement tech in this game, by the way. Pod 042. Wait, the fucking pod? The pod is DC Douglas? Are you shitting me? You're fucking with me. Oh, see, now, right? Now I wish, like, reskinning him as Grimoire Weiss, like, replaced his voice with Grimoire Weiss. Because Grimoire Weiss is played by fucking Liam O'Brien. I can't believe I can't escape DC Douglas. He plays my fucking pod, dude. This is bullshit. Anyway, I got my fucking hot shocky. I'm eating some fucking tasty ass cookies. I'm living the life. I'm living the fucking dream. I am. And now I can go back here and I can activate the, save point that we didn't have active. It was just out of reach. And these guys are fucking with it. Let's go.
Okay,
We
that's
in there.
everything the supply trader asked for.
You guys should bake cookies. I've still with him being one of my favorite Mass Effect characters and my favorite character in AC6. Wait, who does he play in Armored Core 6?
We also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Give me that. I'd be snatching up motherfuckers. Michigan? Ah. That's greatly disappointing. So you can't go down that door yet, because that door, is something you can't do until you find that one robot cult side quest. Figured I might as well come back here, because quickest way to make sure you get everything you need for that one side quest is just come here and fucking blow everything the fuck up. That one fucking Lucky Star theme is becoming like a goddamn, like, echolalia thing for me. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm totally not just taking any opportunity to come back to the factory because I love it so much. Oh, it's just a bunch of really big shield guys now. Okay. Hold up. Oh, careful, buddy. Easy. And I'm just gonna take your body real quick to top myself off. Let's keep moving. I like how they get you, like, mostly negligible things, but, repairing them and letting them come back to help you in combat is a really cool thing, because it also, like... One thing I really like is the way that the game kind of incorporates, like, cooperation via sacrifice. I think that's one of the... Oh, shit, I've been made. Oh, shit. Cranial! You know, interesting of you to come in on a game that incorporates absurdist philosophy as much as this one does. Welcome on in, Cranial. How are you doing? Angel, can I get a shout out for Cranial activity, pretty please? Cranial, welcome on in. How the fuck are you doing? Thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. I am too much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill, and I'm also under the thumb of the United Nations right now. But I hope all of you are having a good night. I'm playing NieR Automata and chilling with my homies. It's my first stream back after over a week of a mental health break, and I have been talking a ton about, well, basically fucking everything. But what were you doing, Cranial? How did it go? Tell me how it went. If you got a raid and run, no, we totally get it. Real quick, though, Cranial, I have something to show you. Why don't you go down to the redeems and hit the little redeem that says Artifact. Why don't you take our Artifact gacha for a spin now that we got one? Voice is a bit tapped from reading some Dashiell Hammett. With a name like that, I can only take a guess at what it's got to be like. I really appreciate your reading streams, by the way. Ooh, a magma. Not bad. Not bad. I'm still waiting for somebody to pull a legendary. But yeah, we got a whole functioning, like artifact gacha that I spent like over like 12 hours putting together. Also, thanks. Yeah, of course. I want to hang out with you again sometime, homie. We gotta get you into rads or something. Maybe chill. Because I've actually been playing Zero Sievert, and I think a lot about when you had me on when you were playing that back in what, like 2024. Dope shit. Thanks for showing me that game. Especially now that my good homie Missy also likes it a lot. But I appreciate the raid, and I'm gonna get back to the game now. But it's always good to see you, and I look forward to tuning into another one of your streams when you're running one. We appreciate the fuck out of you. That's... Oh. Thank you for the canteen sip, by the way, Ocean. Greatly appreciate it. Is there anybody in here who hasn't done a gacha pull? Not gonna put a whole lot of... not gonna keep, like after tonight's stream, obviously, I'm not gonna, like, bring too much attention to it. It's gonna be like a, hey, you know... Oh! Estelle, you should do a gacha pull when the cooldown ends. Like 2 minutes or whatever. Oh, we got big dudes, huh? God damn, that was satisfying. Get fucked. I couldn't help but smile. That's okay. Wretched weaponry, my beloved. Wait! Hey, wait a second. I think I picked up a dodge chip by accident. Let me see. Almost at 30k, 50% of the way to the Brigand Oaxaca stream. Wait till y'all find out that the whole reason I added the artifact gacha was to drain your points so you couldn't get the Brigand Oaxaca stream. Dude. I'm a big fan of Wretched Weaponry. It's a fantastic song. Alien Manifestation, which is the song that plays for most of the prologue, is a good song. But I'm a really big fan of Wretched Weaponry. I like how the factory is just still working, by the way. Like, we never actually turned it off. We never did anything to shut it down. It's still active. It's probably never gonna stop. Oh, whoa, okay. Bitch. Yeah, like, the songs on the soundtrack even have dope-ass names. The desert level theme is called Memories of Dust. By the way, Ziggy, fun fact, actually. One big thing that is consistent across a lot of songs in the NieR soundtrack is a lot of the songs sound like they have lyrics. They kind of don't. Because Ooh, a sparkler. A lot of the songs in the soundtrack sound like they have lyrics, but they technically don't. So, one thing that Keiichi Okabe did with Emmy Adams is this cool little system where they basically like kind of did like, I don't know how to put it. They made up fake languages for the music, but it's not just a fake language. The fake languages for the music are designed to sound like what our present day, like, commonly used languages would sound like after centuries of degeneration. So, like, English, French, Arabic, you name it. They created, like, fake, like long culture-rotted variants of languages that sound like gibberish, but just enough to sound like real, like known languages. So all of the songs have like made-up languages that are like, ooh. Yeah, it's one per person, Estelle. I decided not to go with the first, like, with it being a first redeem. I think that would have kind of squandered a lot of the work I did on it. Voice of No Return is very French, yeah. God, Voice of No Return. But yeah, so they made up like fake sort of like degenerated versions of languages to like for Emmy Adams to sing in the fucking choruses, and that's like amazing. All right, that's it. That's it. All right. Call me Matt Honeycutt, because you motherfuckers about to get the hammer. Whoa, getting a little bit close. Imagining a lower, deeper, slightly darker toned femme voice singing it. You really should. I think you would have a capacity for a fantastic, like deep femme voice, Estelle. I remember when I first like got in a voice call, like I knew you since like 2022 or like late 2021, and I didn't actually sit in with you on a voice call until like early 2024. And like the first thing I remember like saying to myself was like, "Damn, she got a good voice." It was like how fucking what is it? One of my like long ass. We've known each other since like early. Has it been that long? I thought it was like at least 2021. Fuck, my perception of time is all out of whack, homie. But fucking one of my like longest day ones, Max. The first time I like hung out with him on a fucking like Discord call and turned my webcam on, it was just like, Sascha, you're hot, and I'm like, huh? Huh? Like I'd never heard that from anybody. Well, it's not that I'd never heard it. I've just like basically couldn't remember the last time I'd ever heard that. Wow, it's actually kind of wild, Estelle. But yeah, no, like, but fucking one of my like longest ride or dies, like the first time he ever like saw what my face looked like, he was just like, "Holy shit, you're hot." I was like, "Huh?" It was like, it kind of took me aback, dude. It's like, it's weird, because like I'm that type of motherfucker where I'll take a selfie and I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, you know. I will take a selfie and I will be happy with how I look. But I'll still kind of be taken aback if somebody compliments my looks, you know. It'll be like, oh, you know, fucking like, I'll be posting a selfie and be like, yo, I got this shit on. Or what was that one time I posted a selfie? What was that one time I posted a selfie and I was like, yo, they're charging me with the case of first degree, no, they're about to charge me with having this shit on in the first degree. But then if a person like compliments me and is like, Sascha, you're a pretty lady, I'll be like, hey, thank you. Thank you. It's just how it is. I guess it's just like a good example of that whole fake it till you make it attitude. Where it's like, you can kind of tell in actuality, I still, you know, kind of like, am a little bit self-conscious about how I look. So my main way of like, you know, combating it is just by, you know, like puffing my chest out and shit. Like, oh, you know, like I'm Sascha and I'm always kind of nervous about the way my face looks or how my voice is. But it's like, well, here's how I combat it. Yo, check me out. Hot bitches in your fucking area. Their name's me. Check them out. type shit. We now take you to the scene with Sascha, prime suspect in a devious slaying. Actual thing I put under a selfie once. Remind me to post my next selfie and just like title it something like, what is it? They dropped a new type of woman and she just sucks. Kind of like how my last selfie, I just posted it and just wrote cute dumb bitch core. I do be slaying. If anybody can attest to that, it's probably Estelle, who's known me the longest out of anybody in this chat and has also probably seen the most of my body out of anybody in this chat, which is interesting. Okay, Estelle, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, homie. What the fuck does Kingdom Hearts ass titties mean? I have never heard this statement in my life. I am beyond baffled at that. Oh, Kingdom Hearts at... So the first thing you should know is that 1, I'm gay, and 2, I'm tired. And if it helps, I'm also gay. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? What does that mean? Kingdom Hearts has titty. Oh, what the fuck am I talking about? Oh my god, dude. It would help more if you were gay, though. I should get... You're right. I need to get gayer. How many minutes has it been since last Sascha moment? Alright, how do I get out of here, by the way? Oh, it's just a fucking staircase right there. Kingdom Hearts ass titties does sound pretty gay. Oh, right! I forgot! There's no need to buy another sword. I can just find my old sword. Your big sword is left behind right here at the factory where you died. In fact, here's me. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You can find your body from the intro. You can find it right here, and you get all of your stuff back. Oh, I forgot about that. Hey, did you guys know that NieR Automata is a really fucking good game? So, as much as I want to add the auto-use item... it takes up a lot of fucking space. The dual wield combos are great. I also like that, yeah. Okay, look at that. I just think that's really cool. I just think, like for some reason, part of me was like, I want to buy items from the shop, but it feels like there's something telling me not to. Oh, right, it's because if you just go back to your corpse from the intro, you can just get all of your shit back. So, like, I don't have to buy any weapons. I'm set for a while, because I don't have to buy any weapons or items. I'm set for a while, because I got what I need. I got my double weapon combo. I'm good. Let me see here. I got all my items I need for the supply trader, but the other item that I need is gadgets. I can't remember where to find those. I'm sure eating a cookie will bless me with the information I need. Oh, Estelle, clips take a second to show up in the clip finder. Give it like a couple of minutes. Oh, me too, Missy. I also really like that you can actually get, like, NieR's weapon. If you go down to my channel, I'll show you later, Estelle. Don't worry about it now. Don't worry about it now. God, these cookies are gas. I like that you can also find your own bodies, by the way. It's cool. It's gas, even. Don't know anything about that. Yeah, I'll show you the sword. I'll show you the sword, actually. Once we get back to the weapon salesman. But there is indeed a sword you can buy from him that is just like a weapon that like the that like NieR used in the original NieR. It's cool as a motherfucker. Anyway, good night. He was just minding his own business and I came along and I blew his shit to Kingdom Come. I blew that shit smooth off. Time for you to go. Call me fucking Gideon the way I'm built for destruction. Melissa, good to see you tonight.
This is the place that weapons trader was talking about. Uh-oh. I'm picking up hostile machine life forms.
Oh, look at these guys. They got the fucking choppers on them. Alright, well... check this shit out! Yeah! God, the dodging effect is so fucking cool. It's so stupid cool. Yeah, get area denial, shithead. Have I told you my great news yet? You have not. You should tell me now. Haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, I was taking, Melissa, I canceled a Thursday stream, and then I canceled a Sunday stream, and then I took an entire week off for mental health. So, I was basically out for almost 2 weeks because I was, like, depressed and burnt out, and I needed to shore my shit up.
Report. Records show that vegetation has grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any
Our planet is healing. You
too.
got your E! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Can we get some fucking, let's fucking go emotes in chat for Melissa, pretty please? Congratulations, homie. I am so stupid happy for you. Yeah, I was like, damn, dude. I miss fucking Melissa.
Buy that for $1.
Alright, I have to go get more of these. Oh, Melissa, I have something cool to show you. I have something cool to show you too. Go into the redeems, okay? And redeem an item called Artifact. Take part in the gacha. A Gravy. Not bad for a first pull. Yeah, so while I was out for a week and a half mental health break, I got the voice lines for Muller done with Bonnie, so now we have our sub and bit alert voice lines, and I also built an entire functioning Stalker Artifact gacha, complete with a 1 in 70 chance to die and lose everything. Don't ask why I did this, I just kind of fucking did it. But yeah, I've been a busy bitch. So everyone gets to pull an artifact once per stream. Okay, where the fuck is this last item? There's one more, like, complex gadget out here, and it spawns somewhere, and I don't know where it is, and I'm gonna lose my shit trying to find it. Oh, I swear to God, if it's, like, right here. Thank God, okay.
That should be enough. Let's get these back to the trader.
First thing I'm doing is I'm gonna buy me some beast bait with the fucking money that I have so I can ride the boars. And then I can drift the boars. Anyway. I love that you can just blow your shit up. What? I wanted to make sure I could still self-destruct. You could just literally just blow your shit smooth off like that. I like how Missy was just like, what the fuck was that? Ass out. I also like how it used the recovery item as soon as I did that. Witness Sheik's butt. I forget how to, like, become normal again. I forget how to become normal and get my clothes back on. I think I just have to actually die. Oh wait, I know what to do. I like how it keeps track of every ending you've ever... Amy! Shut the fuck up and pull your artifact from the gacha. I don't believe you ever normal. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, a crest. That's good. Ah. The man who tasked us with going out and getting machine parts. The man who tasked us with going out and getting machine parts has posited the ship of Theseus just offhand like that. Yeah, it's just like, hey dude, we got you those parts, you could probably replace your leg with this. I mean, you know, I could, but, you know, I've been replacing so many parts of me, and this leg's the only part of me that's normal anymore, and would I even still be me? But it's a lot to think about, you know? Like, think about the existential implications of doing that. And it's like, dude, this is a Wendy's. I'm just here to buy my fucking health potions, dude. I don't need to think about the ship of Theseus. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to put that on you. Yeah, you know what? You should. You should. Do you go up to, like, kids who are, like, thinking about Santa Claus and you start telling them Santa's not real and then tell them about the Grey Goose scenario? You fucking Debbie Downer bitch. Why am I being so mean to this guy? Dude, it's Amber! What are you buying? Oh, a lot of things. Sound analysis crap. As far as I can tell, the ones that are 5,000 are the ones you don't currently own. Huge. Come back anytime. Welcome. What if my weapon's just making my friends die all faster? Oh, never mind. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this camp? Everyone just starts positing complex philosophical questions at the drop of a fucking hat. I'm not here to think about the fucking moral implications of you sharpening my sword, motherfucker. Get to sharpening. You know, VTube Studio? VTube Studio, are you good? Okay, that was weird. Like, oh man, you know, thanks for sharpening my fucking binging with Babish kitchen knife. It's just, you know, it makes me kind of wonder, am I causing my friends to, like, overeat by having this fantastic kitchen knife that allows me to cook delicious meals? Am I harming my friends' health by encouraging them that they overeat? Dude, that's some heavy thoughts. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and sharpen my kitchen knife and cook me fucking dinner. This delicious kitchen knife. I have read Ghost in the Shell. I know becoming a robot makes me hot. I don't know why they are having a crisis. This just in. Amaryllis Thorn solves the ship of Theseus by learning to love herself. Let's go. By the way, also, I like how, unlike the supply shop guy, who pays us as soon as we're done having this ridiculous conversation about the ship of Metheus, he then proceeds, this guy, after positing a bizarre moral quandary out of nowhere, we just fuck off. He doesn't reward us, we just fuck off. You have to talk to him again to get your reward. You bet. Well, I might as well upgrade my shit. Well, I have to go get some beast hide. So, I might as well go kill another motherfucker. Hey, where's the bathroom? What is waste but us expelling the negativity from our souls? Dude, I'm like about to piss myself. Can you please just tell me where the fucking bathroom is? One of these days, I'm gonna repost that one thing I put on my alt where I was like, dude, I'm like if Ariane Young from Signalis was a dog and also not housebroken, and just see if people notice. I'm gonna do it at like 3 a.m. Be funny as fuck. What the fuck, Missy? What the fuck are we talking about anymore? What are we doing? Anyway, die. Oh, shit. Good news, Estelle, that's already Elster. I'm so glad I got the satchel that makes animals not run away from anymore, so they'll just like stand there and be like, oh, a human's coming close. I sure hope she's not gonna smack me with a giant ass fucking hammer. That would be fucked up. That would be rude. That would be cruel even. Anyway, while we're here, behold, nature will never hold superiority over mankind. You may have antlers and a huge-ass rump, but do you have this really cool sword that teleports when I throw it? No. Damn, sounds like somebody didn't evolve fast enough. Sounds like nature's not healing, huh? Sounds like nature's fucking stagnating. I'm over here fucking thriving, living it up with my cool-ass sword. Think nature would have let me have that? No. Crush your bones. Oh, anyway, here we go. So, Missy, this Beast Lord, this is a weapon that NieR has in the... Actually, all of these kind of are. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. A strange and uncomfortable aura. A strange and uncomfortable aura. Is this from Drakengard? I think it is. Anyway, I'm not using these. Don't be a stranger. Don't plan on it. Yeah. Let's go. We are desert bound, baby, with brand new swords.
Pod 042 to operator. Coordinates confirmed for location specified by Resistance Leader.
Understood, 042. Placing marker on target. The desert heat is going to make resupply efforts difficult, 2B. Please make sure you're ready before you go.
That's okay, I'll be fine. Anyway, I need to get some chips. Weapon attack up. Also, the fact that you can stack chips is cool. So, like, why not just grab a bunch of these? Like, I got money to burn, you know? And you know what? While I'm at it... no, I'm good. A strange and uncomfortable aura is what I experienced standing near half of my coworkers. Girls should get free tails and ears corresponding with their favorite animals for free. She said free twice. That's how you know how serious she is. Oh my god, that shit is huge. Holy fuck, dude. These bitches is gigantic. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take the attack up then, because I'm simply just not gonna get hit. So now that I got the satchel that makes animals not run away, and I got some food that allows me to let them, let me ride them. Ooh. Hold up. Everybody shut up.
proposal. Eliminate enemies in vicinity and restore access point immediately.
Well, that was fucking easy. God, City Ruins theme is so fucking good. Anyway, good night. Estelle says, I need fox ears and tail and cute horns and for my limbs and body to be made of starlight and should all be paid for by stripping billionaires of their wealth. Let's fucking go! That's the wrong button. I did not mean to laugh track you. I did not mean to can laughter you. The song is so good. Also, I just remembered there is actually an oasis in the desert. There's actually 2 hidden places you can save. There's a bunch of places you can fish in the desert. But one of them is an oasis. One of them is like a little oil lake. Anyway, it's time to talk to Jackass.
You're from Yorha, right? We've got a squad mate waiting. Just remember that there's no... If you need anything, what can I help you with?
What you got for me, homie? Oh, you ain't got... Oh, counter, baby. No, don't buy 26 chips. Increase the power of down attacks by up. Can I increase the size of my shit? No. Oh, fuck it. Might as well buy a bunch of these. 40k channel points, 1/5 of the way to bring in Oaxaca. Don't you fucking dare. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have some of those yummy chips. Here, Missy, I got one for you. It's a good thing this game loads like a dream, otherwise that would have gotten old. Anyway, time to go. Do-do-do, 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 do-do. Fishing mailed. Mission fail. We'll get him next time. Alright, what's up? That was crazy. And meanwhile, the guy's just like, dude, you like literally took your fucking like spinal, like you took your spinal column out and just died on the spot and then walked out of a vending machine.
What can I help you with?
Giving Angel specifically infinite gacha pulls since she's the closest out of all of us to bring into Oaxaca. That's a really good idea. We should do that. Hold up. Well, if I take out the auto-use item, which is gonna suck, but it's not gonna make that much of a difference to me. No, it doesn't matter. Well, I can actually remove some system chips. Nah, I guess not. Move toward an enemy attack with perfect timing to counter it. Let's increase my counter first. I really should have upgraded my system capacity. You know, before we go into the desert then, let me increase my system capacity. Imagine just walking up to somebody and unplugging your brain for the flex. Yeah, just, yo dude, check this shit out. Ah. And he's like, whoa dude, that was like, so cool. Just going up to somebody and literally killing yourself. You think offering me subpar crack with bleached flour will suffice? You'll have to try harder to escape Brigand Oaxaca, Sascha. That's fucked up. Are you implying that, like, are you comparing gachas to crack and implying that I've, like, cut my shit with, like, flour? Look, it worked on fucking, it worked on Stella. It worked on Stella. So what of it? The fuck is your deal, huh? Runo! Runo! I'm so sorry. I saw Runo in chat and I lost my shit. Runo! It's the day one to end all day ones! It's the founder! It's the PCHC's #1 OG! It's Runo! Runo! Do you want to take part in the gacha? I think because it worked on Stella, it'll work on me. Your desire for coding will eclipse your apprehension to Brigand Oaxaca. Okay, so Runo. You know, Missy, you say that, but I have like a feeling if I went up to Ocean and offered them enough money, I could probably get them, like, if anybody had the skill of being able to draw cute girls and keep a consistent, like, visual aesthetic, it's Ocean. If anybody, it's Ocean. Ocean could be that motherfucker. I would, like, walk up to her and be like, I will pay you $1,000 to waifuize my artifacts. I'm not saying they would do it, because that's up to them. But if anybody could, it would be them. Runo, go into the redeem section and hit the redeem called artifact. Everybody now has a gacha pull. They can take part in the artifact gacha once per stream. It plays a special animation for each one. And also utilizes different sound effects. Ooh, a Night Star! I utilized different sound effects from each artifact container and anomaly for it, and I also made little rarity, like, graphics of, like, the stars and everything. Bruno, this took, like, 12 hours of work, by the way. This took, like, 12 hours of work. But we have an artifact gacha. And the catch is there's a 1 in 70 chance that you can die in the anomaly and lose everything. I don't half-ass my craft, Runo. Good work, Sascha. Thank you, Runo. How are you doing, by the way? I'm always thinking about you, and every single time I see you either on Discord or anything else, I do want to reach out and say, how are you doing, homie? I'd love to, like, message you later and just catch up with you, homie, because I mean, I know you're a busy gal, and anytime you post anything with your game development in the Discord, it always puts a smile on my face, and... You know, I wouldn't be here without you pushing me on as much as you did back in 2021, you know? Like, I don't think I can overstate that. Like, I'm gonna take a moment while 9S walks into a stack of tires for a second to just be for real about this, but, like... There's a lot of people I can, like, you know, credit for me being here. Cell and Rocco got me into VTubing. Homies like Tag kept me doing it. Homies like Angel brought me back to it. But, like, I kept streaming through a time where I wasn't sure I wanted to keep doing anything with my life because of how aimless I felt. Because Runo was always in my fucking chat, and for most of 2021, I think I could count on one hand the amount of streams Runo wasn't there for. One of them, ironically, being the Fear 2 stream where I beat the entire game in one go. That was interesting, but... Like, Runo is, without a doubt, one of the most important people to my stream. Like, bar none. She is one of the coolest people I've ever met. Incredibly creative. I love seeing everything she does. She's super fun to talk to. And on top of that, Runo, like, she's been through shit a lot of people, like, she's been through shit a lot of people can't even fathom. Like, she's been busy and in and out of different, like, homes and countries, but, like, we've been touch and go. We've been touch and go. But, like, both of us knew each other pre-transition, for fuck's sake. You know? And she's been through a lot and she's kept going. She says she's not doing her best, but I think she is. And I want everybody to give her some love, so everybody give me some heart emojis or some ones for Runo, because Runo's the reason I'm doing this. Runo's the reason I kept streaming and kept going and going and going and going. And Runo, and even friends she had back in the day when she first joined in after my Hitman stream. Because the first stream she joined in on was like, I think that was actually the first stream I ever did with, like, my fucking, with my HAL 9000 computer. No, with my, my Nostromo build. Because I was streaming Hitman 2 with Cell, and that was one of the first times that Cell was ever on a stream. Was when we did Hitman 2 together, and I spent the whole stream slapping people with a fish. Look, if I see my day ones in chat, I'm gonna glaze them. And Runo has stayed here since the Hitman 2 stream, through all kinds of turbulent times for me and her. She has always been here. I see her in my chat all the time, and whenever I see her, I'm always the happiest motherfucker there is. And it brings me all the fucking joy in the world whenever I get to see her, and to know she's still doing her best out there. And I'm really happy I get to know someone like her. And that's no cap, I'm being 100% about that. I'm happy it does, Runo, because I mean every word of it. We all gotta give the credit where it's due, you know? Something about doing that while hearing, like, the little, like, resistance bass theme was honestly kind of nice. Most of these are all resources I need. I guess if I want more money, I can just, like, sell shit. But here, give me a second, actually. I have an idea. We're gonna have set type A. We're gonna have set type A. So it'll be counter, weapon attack up, charge attack. And then we're gonna do a set type B where it's all defense. Melee defense, range defense, Resilience. Actually remove. Huh. Okay. So we'll have an attack and a defense, like an attack boost and a defense boost. System. Oh, right, you can destroy chips for money. I can also get rid of some of my chips that I just really don't want. Dude, playing this game takes me the fuck back. I can't believe it's been 9 years since I first played this game. What the fuck? Where the fuck does the time go, dude? Oh, man. Dude, where does a bitch have to go to find a boar? Do they, like, not appear unless you do something? I can't remember. Like, I'm seeing a shit ton of moose, but I'm not seeing no boars. Like, I know there used to be some outside the city limits, but my ass is not finding a boar. You know what that means? Fish! Yeah, fishing is probably going to be a good way to get me a little bit more money, I would argue. I just want a boar, dude. Oh, hey. 300 gold. Can someone look up real quick, how do you find the boars? Because I would like to ride a boar. Yeah, there are giant boars and you can drift them. You remember. Oh, that's boar. That's boar in my post-apocalypse. Anyway, are y'all ready for the bangingest ass desert track of all time? I'm gonna see if I can't remember where to find both of the desert fishing spots. Doesn't it? Isn't it so good? Oh, the mirage effect in this level used to kind of give me headaches.
Has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently, our struggle against the machine life forms is at a stalemate. This battle has raged for far too long. I am sure all of you find the effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up.
Is that Leon's voice actor?
We must forge on. Remember that several 100,000 humans on the moon want nothing more than to return to Earth.
Oh wait, I think that's... Is that Troy Baker?
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
Report. Mail notification received.
You want to talk about stiff, motherfucker? Depper Dog, I played the original NieR game. So glad to hear that it still has a great soundtrack in the new one. Oh yeah. Both of them have absolutely fantastic fucking soundtracks. It's hard to pick which one I prefer. I kind of have to go with NieR Automata just because I played it first. But it is pretty good.
Yeah.
Now, where does this lead again? Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, hey, I forgot to save before I came out here after I bought, like, those upgrades. This could be a problem. That's okay, though. Because from gray skies come blue, through darkness comes light, and I'll be known as the Guru. Easy. Well, this poor son of a bitch got fucking murked. Oh, right. This is a spot you return to after doing that story mission we're out here to do in the desert, actually. Technically, we have no reason to be here. But while we're here. Haven't played the newest one for lack of hardware, but it does look good. I think the only weak point of the old one is that read-only part of it. Oh yeah, the segment when you're, the fucking text adventure part. Yeah, that was a weird little segment. I am proud, I am happy that NieR as a series has always been as innovative and adventurous as it has with its medium. I like the big, tall guys out here. They're kind of funny in a really adorable way. Look at this guy. Would you trust this guy with something important? I wouldn't. Anyway, there are two different locales I'm looking for. There are two different locales I'm looking for. One of them is the Oasis and the other is an oil field. I know some of the desert gets a little bit... Oh. Some of the desert gets a little bit, isn't entirely accessible until you come back after beating a story mission. Oh, not you motherfuckers. I love the way you smack them out of here with the hammer and they like fly into the walls and get flattened and shit. It's adorable. Like how they go from like being like funny little wind-up boys to like these big brawling motherfuckers.
He's got eyes on you, Bloodhound. Watch it.
Thank you, Gepper Dog, for the follow. I appreciate you. Hey, don't worry, Reigns. This one's friendly, I promise. I know I say that about everybody that walks into the bar, but, like, can you blame me? If somebody walks in and they pay for drinks, I'm a happy camper. Good night. Okay, can't go nowhere there either. If I remember correctly, I think this might be it. I'm trying to find where the fucking oil lake is. No, it's not here either. Where are you, my darling? I will find you. Get here, drew that Picard what the fuck meme of Ziggy. Oh, it was so good. Blessed be. Okay, no, my ass is actually stumped. Where the fuck is it? I appreciate the style on the map, but it is a bit confusing at times. Get out of here. Yeah, I can't for the life of me remember where the fuck the oil field is. I swear to God, the access to it is somewhere around out here. Because for the Oasis, you have to go into, like, the bigger, like, wide open parts of the desert where you can, like, slide around in the dunes. But I'm looking for something a bit different. Wait! Hold up, hold up. Oh, I forgot about the thing again. Wait a minute. I think it's a weak point of the NieR franchise, the getting lost for lack of wayward... Well, I mean, I know where the waypoint is. The minimap has a waypoint, but I'm looking for, like... I'm looking for something the game doesn't want me to find yet. Excuse me, motherfucker. Can you not crowd kill me, please? Okay. Let me see if my NieR knowledge is on point, though. Because there's one thing I'm looking for down here. I see you down there. I guess I can't go there yet. I forgot about these fun little caverns down here. Huh. Yeah, once you actually start exploring, the desert level's pretty fucking expansive, huh? Oh, right, there's those doors. Those, like, mysterious doors that were all over the game. And I need y'all to understand, right? Because I was, like, around as, like, a part of the fandom back, like, right when the game was coming out. And, like, right around, like, summer of 2017. And I'm dead ass about this. Like, people couldn't figure out what those doors were. Nobody knew what they were. Some people guessed right that they were related to DLC, but a lot of people did not know what those fucking doors were for. So, like, a lot of people had their theories that the doors were kind of like that one door on the airship in Drakengard 0, in that they had no purpose and they were just put there to fuck with you. Because there's precedent for that. There is precedent for that, going by how Yoko Taro likes to do his shit. So a lot of us just really did think that that door, those doors back there, were just doors that weren't supposed to do anything. Like this one right here. Obviously, now we know how to do that, but... Well, actually, I still haven't gotten past that door. The thing about the doors, though. Personally, I'm a little bit more of a... I'm a little bit of a bigger fan of the Rolling Stones, but, you know. God, those sounds are good. God, those sounds are good. I'm looking for something. I think you can fast travel between save points too, can't you? No. This isn't quite it either. Yeah, I had to explore a lot of different parts of the maps back in the day when I was platinuming the game. Because a lot of enemies show up in, or like, there's like a lot of really interesting rare enemies that only appear in very specific parts. And you kind of have to hunt for them. It's kind of interesting. Interesting, weird, whatever. Here's where I want to be. Get to the gun, it's just a way you want to be. Under the gun, it's just a way to be. Drop in, drop out, to begin with is killing me. Killing the one thing I know this to be. Alright, this better be it. It would appear to not be it. Wait! No, hold on, this could be it. No. Because now if I go this way... Wait! Oh. Oh my god, that was close. Aha! Now wait, watch this. Yeah! Okay, now we're in business. Oh. 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 Well. Now I'm just kind of sad. Some of y'all in chat might not know why. Play the game yourself. You'll see. Well, here I was hoping this would be a way to get to the oil field. Looks to not be the case. That's just a box over here that 9S can open, but I can't. Just a fucking unopenable box and a fucking lunar lily. It's like doing a goddamn platforming puzzle just to find somebody's tombstone. Bad vibes, bad mojo. Don't fuck with it. This shit is amazing, Ziggy, and we haven't even fucking scraped the surface of the story. I'm genuine about this. If that sleep token AMV of Signalis gotcha, this game is gonna fuck you up. But in a very good way. This game's gonna fuck you up, but then it's gonna rebuild you into a way more hopeful person than you already are. This game will kind of break you apart, but it's then going to build you and put you back together into somebody who says, tomorrow is not guaranteed, but I can guarantee a tomorrow for myself, if nothing else.
Our name's Jackass. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Laura Bailey.
I hear you're planning to take out all the machines in the desert. Guess that means we need to get that entrance open.
Looks like it. So, Jackass, was it? What are you doing all the way out here?
Oh, that? Well... wouldn't want to have anyone getting tangled up in that, now would we? Don't go trying to be a hero, alright?
I love you, Jackass. You're so fucking cool. It's all I can do.
Gate with explosives.
Uh,
There's gotta be an easier way, right?
That is the easier way, 9S. It's all I can do to be half as cool as Jackass. Go fuck yourself. And what if I told you the fucking soundtrack only gets better? Also, you might notice some of the machines now have, like, masks. They're, like, wearing scrap metal masks with, like, paint on them. And anybody who's played the original NieR is probably going to recognize the design on those. Don't think about it yet. Don't think about it. Desert Zone, baby! Woo, woo, woo. Raz! Hey, Raz.
This sand sure is slippery.
So they want us to go get rid of some fucking machines out here in the desert. I got better plans. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. When we get to the little village, when we get to the village later, there's the Super Amber Core character. There's a Super Amber Core character we'll get to meet, and she's this cute machine who just wants to find her sister again, and you have to escort her through the desert. But anybody who's played the original NieR will probably recognize that the masks a lot of these machines wear are a little bit familiar. Don't worry about it. Hope you had a good time at the nightclub, by the way, Raz. Good to see you. Aha. And here's how I know I'm in the right place. Here we go, baby! Check it out! It's oil! Dude, this shit is so gas. So this is one of the places where if you're trying to plat trophy this game and you're trying to get as many fish as you can, this is a place you're gonna find yourself sitting in a lot.
Commencing fishing.
Anyway, when in Rome, fish as the Romans do. I'm just dropping Grimoire Vice into the water. Also, I like how 2B makes a cool little, like, digital fucking, stool for herself.
Catch lost.
Try again, Vice. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Oh. Wait. We might have a bite. We might have a bite. Got you, motherfucker. Holy shit.
Report. Unknown object.
Oh, it looks disgusting. A giant sardine completely covered in oil slick. That's fine. What you got for me, baby? Ooh.
Report. Fresh.
Huh. It's a little, oh, it's a little mechanical mackerel. Third time's the charm. What you got? Hit me. It's okay. Take your time. I got you, motherfucker. Ooh.
Bite detected.
A mechanical flounder? A bream machine. The bream machine. You know, Neil Breen. The Amoko Cadiz sashimi. Anyway, give me a second. I want to try something. On a river. Oh, right. You can, You can you can put the fucking, they made this, when this game got a, PC release, they'll let you put the valve. They let you put the valve. And honestly, the valve just kind of makes me look like, it just kind of makes me look like Dollar Store Zero. It makes me look like Dollar Store Zero. It is now my canon belief that Angel cosplays Zero by doing the valve thing in her eye socket. I think that's adorable. So that is one of the many little spots we came out here to find. The other takes a little bit more work to find, but she's far, far out past the reaches of the desert. In fact, you could be forgiven for thinking it does not even exist. But I know it does. I know it to be true, for I've seen it with my own eyes. It's just passed out here. Now, this is unfortunate, because once again, we've got another callback to the original NieR. If you played it, you probably know what's going on here. This is a village. It looks like a village that you can go to in the original NieR, actually. But we don't want to go there. We want to go further. We want to go further, far, far out. As far out as one can go. I know not the actual precise location. I know its general direction. And I plan on simply going until I find it. What? Hey, what's up? Wonder what kind of civilization used to exist here. I do, because I played the original NieR. They were actually a really sweet bunch of people with a prince and a princess and some wolves that wouldn't leave them alone. And it turns out we totally didn't have to kill them. Anyway, we're not here to get all fucked up about that. I'll tell you what we are here to do, though. We're here to search for something very particular. Something you can only find...
That's that. Invoice sent. Never say that I don't keep my word, puppy.
Shut the fuck up, Muller. Thank you, though, Rhodey. I appreciate it. How did somebody die all the way out here? A ruthless android saw a machine end it all in a confusing place. Good to see you, Rhodey. I'm out here in the desert. Yeah, of course that would get Stella too. So we're out here looking for something very specific in the desert. I don't want to spoil what it is, but I'll know it when I see it. I just have to keep looking. Oh, there's an access point out here, actually. I'll be shit on. Well, Gotcha. Hey, look at that. It kind of clears up some of the desert. Okay, this gives us a greater view. I can't remember if what I want is on the other side of this thing or not, but I think it's on this side. Now, the thing is, because the further out you go into the desert, the more you get this kind of storm wall, it's hard to perfectly see it. God damn it. I'm kind of impressed we got the puppy voice line on the first fucking reveal stream. That's impressive. There's that other one that fucks me up. If I end up having to hear the, if I end up hearing the, what is it? It's, oh, I found it! I found it! I found it. It's right over here. It's... Oh! Right over here! Here we go. It's the Oasis. Who the fuck died right at the Oasis? So there's no access point here. But this is the Oasis. Hey you, what are you doing here? What happened to your mission? None of your fucking business, lady. That pixie cut do be kind of fresh, though. Oh, I'm just lost. Ha! Sorry if I startled you. This is the only area with fresh water, and there's vegetation growing, too. Even androids have trouble living in this environment, yet here these plants are. Isn't nature amazing? I'm gonna stick around and investigate this place a little more. Don't tell the commander, okay? I really kind of like that there's just an actual fucking oasis out here. It's kind of charming. I likes it. Anyway, there's some cool shit you can get here too. There's specific fish you can only find here. Almost every body of water in the game has unique fish to its area. Every single one. It's stupid cool. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's go. Ooh.
Report. Success.
Another koi carp. Very good. See this? This is what games are made for. You know, no, hold on a second. I think I know what we need to do.
Complete.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Hold up. Perfect. You'll see. You'll see. You will see. Here we go.
Commencing fishing. Detected.
There we go. Look at that. This is what video games are made for. This is what all of mankind, our future, our past, our present has built to, is me. That's not even a fucking fish. Alright, one more fish.
Detected.
Let's go. You know, I gotta say, right? There's a lot of things in life I wish I could do. I've talked about it to some people, but some of y'all might feel annoyed to hear it. I never learned how to whistle. I'm not even certain with, like, my weird, like, fucked up teeth, thanks to, like, my wisdom teeth, like, my impacted-ass wisdom teeth. I'm not sure I ever could, but I hope one day I do get to learn. Yeah, how do I get past the storm wall again? How do I leave the oasis? Oh, right, there's only one way you can actually enter the fucking oasis. We return with burgers? You know what? Fuck it. No, hold on a second. I'm gonna do the bit again. I'm gonna do the bit again just for Angel. Thought whistling was something you did with your tongue. Yeah, but, like, it also kind of, like... It's hard to describe. Anyway, Angel, welcome back. I have a bit for you that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you an encore. I found the oasis. So hold on a second.
Report. Success.
This is fishing. Wait, huh? I'm sorry, I just looked over at my YouTube. To see a suggestion for a video called Best Smoke Spots in Yume Nikki. From a channel just called Yume Nikki Smoke Spots. You gonna bite someday or what?
Report. Failed.
Yeah, clearly. Try again. Of course Runo gets it. Hey, what's up, Missy? Will you just fucking bite the bait already? Wow, look at all that nothing. Oh, what? What? When? Where?
Success.
You are worthless.
Complete.
So glad I ignore fishing minigames. You say that? I actually really like the fishing minigame in Automata. I really like the fishing. It's cozy. It's chill. Angel says I have a nasty habit of whistling when I'm trying to get someone's attention. It has kind of fucked with me, but not in like a bad way. Just a really funny way. Kind of like how Nyx, when Nyx wants to get my attention, she goes like, I have to like turn off the mic suppression. But like, she does that fucking... She does the fucking... And I'm like, huh? What? And she like fucking does like the tongue click, like... I'm like, what? Huh? It's not even... Yeah, she does like how she does it to her cows. It's fucked up. I'm a cow to her! So I'm gonna head back to that access point, and I'm actually gonna call it a night. Because it's about to be 1 a.m. I've been playing NieR Automata. I've been playing NieR Automata for like... You dummy, I'll get you. I've been playing NieR Automata for like fucking like 5 hours, even though one of those was like me fumbling a fucking intro. My ass is getting tired. That's okay though. I like how far enough out in the desert the song just stops playing. I forget how to trigger, Emil's boss fight. That's okay. I think you can fast travel with these too, can't you? There was something I forgot to mention prior to your sortie. According to our analysis team, the equipment that was lost when breaking into the abandoned factory is still there. Oh, right, she tells you that. Alright. Well. Well. I think that's a good enough stream. That's a good fucking stream. What's the raid message gonna be? What's the raid message gonna be, huh? Wait, I can probably, like, find where the oasis is. No, you can't feasibly. Wait, no. Nope. If you follow the dunes in this little thingy, it's right here. It's right here. That's where the oasis is. So you can set waypoints. Anyway. A machine for friends is still a really good one. It is. Also, I saw the canteen and move redeems, Bruno. I appreciate them greatly. On a philosophical thing, maybe. That's not terrible. Jackass presents you with a fish. Perfect. Fish and mail. Jackass presents you with a fish, I think is perfect. So I'm probably gonna, like, dispense the pleasantries relatively quickly since, again, it is, like, fucking, like, 1 a.m. This soundtrack is iconic in Jacob Geller vids. What, Silent Hill 3 or NieR Automata? Who do I want to gun it for? Let's hit Alesky up. Let's hit Alesky up. So give me a second here. Really? Dance with Nightwind. Interesting. Alright. Jackass presents you with a fish. Fuck it. Let's see what Oleski's up to at this hour, huh? Oh, homie's playing Gears... Damn, that 3D model is heat. What the fuck?
Toast him and, scope him.
My name is Hork. Damn, Oleski's looking fresh as a motherfucker.
2 berserkers.
She looking good. Look at those fucking abs, homie. She had a glow up. She had a fucking glow up. Some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. I love her fucking HUD. I love how much her fucking overlay looks like a classic survival horror HUD.
Something that's worth it, and there's being stubborn over like just being wrong and loud.
Yeah, that's a great fucking overlay. Oh god. That overlay is fucking gorgeous. The model is gender, the overlay is gorgeous. Fuck me, that is a beautiful setup. God, she's great. I fucking love Oleski. We gotta get her to hang out more in the bar. But that's a thing we can do another time. That's a thing we can do another time. For now, though. For now. Let me see here. I'm gonna get us all ready to raid out. And I'll tell you all about what we're gonna be doing for the rest of this week. Alright? Firstly, if you'd like to see more of me, I'm going to be streaming Stalker Tuesday on Tuesday, as I always do. I'm also going to be doing my, me and Angel are going to be picking up The Forest this Thursday. I'm very excited for that. On Friday, me and Ellie, most likely her headmate Irene, are going to be playing Pacific Drive, which I look forward to. And if there's any energy left in me at the end of the week, expect a 4th stream of the week, an encore, as me and Nyx pick up, They Hunger. I am also terrified for The Forest. We are somehow going to be outdone in our ferality. Angel. Ugga boo, ugga boo boo, ugga. It's gonna be gas. So I look forward to all of that. So that's what we're gonna be, that's the program for the rest of the week. So look forward to that. I'm gonna take us on down to the, also, and of course, I am going to talk to Nightmare about rebooking our Crow Country stream. We'll get to it. We'll figure it out. For now, I'm going to bring us on down to the end screen. We're going to raid out to Oleski, and we're going to have a nice, cozy night. So I'll see you all there. Time until cannibalism counter. Oh, I'm going to have that prepped. I'm going to have a stopwatch that stops exactly when we start eating human flesh. You'd be surprised. So, I will see you all over in the end screen. Alright, let me get this raid all set up. We're gonna see you all over in Oleski's channel. Oleski is pronouns she, her. Respect the rules, respect the pronouns. Don't be weird, don't be a dick. You fuck up in there, you're not coming back in here. I promise you that. Like I said, Tuesday, Stalker 2. Thursday, The Forest. Friday, Pacific Drive. And if there's time, They Hunger on Sunday. Want to check out anything else I'm doing? Come, follow my blue sky. You want to be a part of what we do as a community? Come join the 100 Rads Discord and come hang out with us in person. Movie nights are on hold for a little bit as our current host of movie nights is in a dangerous position right now with geopolitical events, so we're keeping them on hold. Listening parties will be probably resuming after this week, and game nights as well should be gone for Monday as usual. Or you can just hang out with us as normal. If you'd like to support us, you can tip us on Ko-Fi, get us something on Throne, or buy some of the merch. We've got a stellar new lineup of merch dropping later this month. Look forward to it. That's going to be it for tonight. I'll see you all in Oleski's chat. Be nice, be good to yourselves, be safe out there. Free Chance Nezumi, UCHC for life, and crush your bones.
We